Bruh.
Bruh. Bruh yourself.
And that's the first thing they hear is, bruh.
Bruh.
It's about accurate for what's about to happen.
Well, it's
Okay, Shane Dawson.
Well, I think it's a little bit better than what we used to hear in the last campaign, which was just starting off with fuck.
Fair.
Yeet. Hey, I appreciate that we don't say
Fudge.
Anyway, we already began recording.
Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks for reasons we're not going to get into here, but yeah, last session the group met some hags, fought some hags, burned down the hags' home. Thank you. You got inspiration for that.
Good job, Cat.
Made it to the town of Vallaki, and are now resting at the local inn, called the Blue Water Inn. So, I forget, did you guys take separate rooms or go into the same room?
I think we both the same room.
Yeah.
I sleep on the rafters though. So.
Yeah, he specifically asked, "Are there any rafters that I can sleep on?"
Alright, well, as you're sleeping during the night,
Oh, he's got a dice. You just want to rest. Fireball.
you know what? I would like Marcus to make a perception check with disadvantage.
Ooh.
Hey,
Alright. First one's good. So good on this. 6.
Okay, you don't notice anything. It's a peaceful night, as far as you're concerned. I rolled random to see who would notice what, if anything. And, nothing. So, morning comes, and you notice that through what little bit of light there is peeking in through the windows, because remember, it's very overcast up there in the clouds.
Yes.
Sorry, I was just trying to think of something. So, now that morning's here, what would you guys like to do?
I'm going to spend a couple of minutes meditating to swap out some of my spells for today.
Alright.
Breakfast time. Breakfast time. I'm going to the town square to ask for donations in my alms box. Papa needs money.
I will follow him to the town square, and then break off and go to this general store like I had planned in the morning.
Okay. And he's getting some breakfast, which just consisted of a couple of dippy eggs and a few pieces of toast.
When Zema is done meditating, because it only takes a few minutes to actually swap out the spells, he's going to cast Continual Flame on the ash tree branch that he uses as a wand.
Okay.
And now he has a literal torchlight, unburning torchlight at the end of his wand. He just kind of stows it away in a pocket, covers up the light. So it's not, so it doesn't attract too much attention. Using some of the ruby dust. You said it would run anywhere from 1 to 3 casts of Continual Flame.
Which one was this again?
We got some ruby dust.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
From the fortune teller, and you said that it would be good for anywhere from 1 to 3 casts.
Right.
And I did it. So I would just like to know if I used all of it, if I used half of it.
Well, if you just made one cast, that's like 1/3 of the stuff, so.
Okay.
Dryden, while you're down there eating breakfast, make a perception check as you're just enjoying your breakfast.
Oh, nope. That one.
Okay. You don't notice you're too engrossed in your eggs and toast. But another fella, an older human fella, does sit down does walk up. Did you decide to sit at a table or the bar?
I probably said it before.
Okay, I wanted to.
If no one else was with me, I would be.
Saunters up to the bar. Good morning. This spot taken. Points to the chair next to you.
Um, no?
I want to make sure.
It's over the edges.
How's this day meeting you so far, Mr. I probably shouldn't ask your name before giving mine. Ricavio. Nice to meet you.
He just kind of like puts his tail in his hand and just shakes it with that.
Interesting.
I'm going to lie. It's been a while since I've seen one of your kind.
You call me a demon too?
Nope. I've had experience with your kind, and as far as and all the experiences that I've had, not very demonic. If that does that make sense?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, because he's devilish.
I mean, you got a few bad eggs in every race. I know there's a few nasty humans wandering around this place.
You?
Okay, more than a few. So, hey, Marky, can I get some breakfast over here too?
A lizard man descends the staircase.
So, what? You in town for the festival later today? Or later, is it later this week? I get my days confused.
Same dude. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, you've been in all the places that I have, you tend to get days confused all the time. I've been kind of all over the place. Carnival owner, you know?
Ah,
Yeah, so, no, I'll probably be wandering around, probably at the festival. Whenever it is.
He's recruiting you. You're going to be a freak in the circus.
Yeah.
joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
That's how I got away from my parents.
Anyway, I think I'm making
Listen,
you.
even Robin started out as a circus freak.
Anyway, I'm getting the sense I'm making you a little uncomfortable. Sorry about that. I'll leave you to your business.
It's fine. Everyone makes me. People are weird.
Amen to that. I'll leave you to your business then. Anyway, we're catching up with you two as you make your way to the town square. And, you know, I wouldn't exactly call it a bustling day, but people are out and about now. Yeah, like I said, it's not exactly a bustling day, but there are some people out and about, shops and homes around the square. They're decorated with, like, limp, tattered garlands, painted wooden boxes filled with tiny, dead flowers. Nobody's been keeping up with them. Towards the north end of the square is a row of stocks, and, you know, like where they would put people for punishment and whatnot. And as you make your way towards the center of the square, people start kind of like eyeballing you, especially you. Because they're used to seeing, like, you at least look human. As far as they're concerned, human. Yes, they're assuming your gender. I mean, not your gender, they're assuming your race. You, on the other hand, it's rare you ever see a 6-foot-tall cat. So you're getting some looks. Couple of interested looks, a couple of people like, what the fuck? A couple of little children look up. Wow.
I hope it doesn't have fleas.
you hear one person say, "Oh God, I bet it has fleas."
hurts my feelings on the inside.
Imagine how the fleas must feel.
I probably don't feel anything. They're too busy eating
See, this guy gets it.
Eating me
literal parasites. Could I trust you to take the fleas off of me?
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anything actually comes off, but you just see me do a quick little hand flash.
You know Pigpen from the Peanuts? It looks like that for a brief second.
Oh my god. Perhaps that they have done I thought.
I have done the opposite infestation.
And you were on to play a beggar?
Yep, I don't want to beg for money.
And you wanted to find the general store.
Yes, as soon as he starts playing the beggar, I break off.
Alrighty then, you
But
break.
I will tell him that I'm going to the general store, and if anybody asks, that's probably where I will be.
Okie dokie. Alright then, and as you do, you recall the path that you took last night, and about this time, it's about 9:30 in the morning. It should be open. And as you go there, you pass by the toy shop you saw earlier, which is now open with a kind of a taller, older looking fella standing out there. Hello!
And I give a simple wave back, and I will approach him and list off the items that I need, which would be...
Oh, this is at the toy store.
Oh, the toy store. I'm in the toy store?
He said hello. He walked. You said I walk over to him.
Oh, I
I'm
thought you
like,
meant
wait
the
a minute.
general
You're
store.
going to the toy store?
I wasn't paying attention. My apologies. No,
Yeah, the general store is like around the corner.
I'll just wave and walk past.
Yeah, and into the general store you go, and it's very drab. I guess would be the best word to describe it. There is one clerk who's just kind of like cleaning off the counter and checking and counting some coin when he hears the ticking of the bell as you walk in, looks up. When's the last time you shaved?
Probably never, my friend.
Oh, for real. Is that a mask?
That it is not. I am very much real. I am a catman, as you people have come to call me.
Okay. Sorry, we don't sell milk here.
Then it is a good thing that is not what I am looking for. And then I take out a bag full of the jewels, and then I say, perhaps you would be interested in buying some jewels.
Make a persuasion roll.
Not one.
Shit!
Fucking God!
Those are some good jewels.
What kind of jewels?
Very expensive ones. And I lay them out on the counter for him to observe. If you need a reminder on what they are, what you have said is 18 jewels worth 25 GP total, and 6 jewels worth 250 GP each.
So that would be a total of, doing maths here, lots of money.
Quick minds.
So 25 plus 250 times 6. If my math is correct, that's $1,525. Give me a moment. He breaks out an abacus.
Oh, I know what that is. I've used one.
For the kids who don't know, an abacus is what they used to use before calculators.
It's got beads.
He does some working with the beads for a moment before basically just falling limp. Well, standing limp anyway. Son, are you sure you want that much money? Because that's going to basically clean me out. That's like 1,525 gold right there.
I was also planning on making some purchases myself. I would like to browse your wares after, of course, as is courtesy.
Shop away, and he hands you a sack full of all the money.
How much?
Oh.
1,525.
Holy
That's a lot of money.
shit, Mark.
And that's why you play a rogue.
And you better be bankrolling the party.
Right?
Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna make some sweet money too. Don't
Technically,
worry.
you guys don't know that I have any money.
It's only a matter of time before he goes around asking, can you change this into electric? Can you change this into electric? Hell, last campaign, he literally went to another town, opened up an account in a bank, just to change that out for some electrum.
Yep. Role play.
Killed a dragon on the way.
He also had a bucket made of electric.
That had different faces that he could turn like the mayor from the Nightmare Before Christmas.
And a sword. And a shield. And a plate. And
Like Vishnu. like the living tribunal.
Sweat and walk around like I am the sugar daddy now.
I will tell him that I need a tinderbox, 2 flasks of oil, 1,000 ball bearings, and 10 feet of string. And if there's something, or if there's things that I can view in his wares that might be beneficial to me, I'd like to.
Okay, so what were they again? Go one at a time.
A tinderbox.
That'll be 5 silver.
Alright. 2 flasks of oil. How much silver would you want?
10.
10 per one.
Yes.
Okay, how many flasks of oil?
2.
That'll be 2 silver.
So I'm up to 4 silver spending.
Actually 7.
Yeah, 7.
Alright.
I like how we're both keeping track.
1,000 ball bearings.
Ooh, I only got 999.
That'll be 1 gold.
That's pretty good. I'll just account for that right now. And 10 feet of string. That would work. That would work. Maybe string.
It's flammable.
All the things in here, they don't have string.
Well, you put. I would put copper on each foot of string because string is not that hard
Okay, then that would be like 1 silver total for 10 feet of string.
Okay, so I need 8. I have just 8 silver, which means I would have 2 silver left after giving him 1 gold. Good and dandy. And then after that, I will see if I can browse other wares that they have that might come in useful to me.
Go ahead.
I would like a cage for one of my partners.
As we're doing that, we're going to cut back to you. What are you up to now after you do your meditation and all that?
I go downstairs and I kind of hang out in the room. As I see, what is your name again?
Strahd.
As I see Dryden at the at the bar, I say, it has been a long time since I have gotten to stay in a room.
I normally sleep on the floor. Hi.
Having a good breakfast there.
Halfway shoveled in. Uh-huh.
Oblivion conversation.
Goodbye.
The way Dryden says it is like, yes, it is a good breakfast. Now I would like to finish it. Go away.
Have you heard of the High Elves?
No,
You don't need to
sounds
answer that.
fun.
You don't need to answer.
Fucking elf man.
Have you heard of the High Elves? Do you get to the Cloud District very often?
Have you heard of the assassination?
What am I saying? Of course you don't. Anyway, do you know where the others went?
Oh crap, we never related to him.
No.
Me
No.
neither.
Oh yeah, we were also to see about that guard guy. What was his name? The head of the guard. Guard.
Guardhead? I don't know.
Come on. We've heard his name before. We've
Yeah.
heard his name before.
I just don't
He's
remember,
like-
wrote
honestly.
it down.
Ezek. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because we were going to do something.
I don't remember what we were going to do again.
Same.
I remember.
I,
It was-
I remember
I
the dude's
remember.
name.
It was about those people, right?
Because you
Yes.
never forget. You gotta keep in mind.
Well, now I do.
But do you remember out of universe?
I remember that I had relayed it to everybody in the party that I had made plans to get to the general store in the morning before we had slept. I also remember that it was not the captain of the guard himself, but someone that he knew that was going to investigate this cult by a lake that we thought was a person.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Vallaki
Oh
camp.
yeah, now I
Yeah.
remember now.
Okay.
Something about
And that
They
was-
were harbingers of doom or something.
Yeah, and then we were going to go to the whatever the guards post up and ask them if we could accompany them.
Oh yeah.
Where I get my first silver.
By the way, Dry.
He pulls out his wand. He doesn't point it at you. He has it like pointed above your head.
Here's a fire that certainly won't burn you. Go ahead. Try to touch it.
He puts his hand like right on top of it, and then pulls it out, and then puts it back in, and then puts it back, pulls it back out. Fireball.
He just, in response, just minor illusions his own. Right next to it.
So cautious, so suspicious.
Trickster. In any case, I think. Let's see. Oh yeah. Well, I think I am go. Oh, wait, what was I going to say? Oh yeah. I feel really great. Like, I don't know if it was I slept really well for the first time in a good while since we've been here or what, but I feel ambitious today. I think I might try to turn into a crocodile.
Saucy.
Saucy.
The old man at the bar says, he thinks that's a good idea, son.
Oh,
It's a good addition.
yeah. I might try swimming in the lakes if we have the time. Oh yeah, speaking of time, I should probably see the guard. If the other guys didn't eat, let them know that I'm gonna have some berries ready for them if they are starving.
Oh, okay.
I will be on my way.
Okay.
But over to you, at the town square.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
I'm begging for money, trying to spare some change, something like that. I don't want to sound pathetic, but
Oh,
you know,
alms for the poor.
alms, your donation will help.
What-
This time of
Would you
need.
like to support my god, Hestia?
Now, I don't want to get too religious here. Just try to.
Besides, people would look at him and go, who?
Yeah, just basically
A mere
making
donation
it
could help.
sound like, it'll support the cause of trying to make this a better place. In reality, it will find me
Hey, Joel.
and it'll help
How do you
me
calculate spell
clear
safety?
the darkness in this world.
Your
Okay,
So, I don't want to make it
plus
sound
your
like
proficiency
really
bonus plus whatever your spell modifier is. So
Like,
your intelligence.
donate
So it would
to
be
help make this
4,
Make a persuasion check.
14.
All right.
As people start walking past, that's a D20. I think you picked up a D12.
Yeah. So
That's a D12.
because your proficiency
No, I was also
score
looking
hasn't
because
changed,
of
and your intelligence
advantage
mod
on
hasn't
persuasion.
changed,
Alright.
and the 8 is just a stagnant.
3,
That's why it's still 14.
Persuasion goes with
It's literally 4 plus 2 plus 8.
not the spiciest of those.
Okay, so how about the spell attack bonus? I don't believe that.
It's your proficiency plus your spell count.
So then somehow before I increased my intelligence, I did it wrong by 1.
Okay. That's a 75, so...
Unless it's different for arcane tricks. I'll double check.
That was actually kind of weak. Not exactly your best performance, but a couple people do drop in like maybe 1 gold piece each.
Okay. Again, you are of a faith that is.
Well, he's not even asking for faith. He's asking.
Yes, but still, like you are just a random holy man.
Yeah, okay. Oh,
Random holy man. Holy man.
They don't know that I'm not a part of that church.
Yes.
So, why don't you go ahead now and make a perception check?
Receive word.
I'm not very perceptive.
No, you're not.
I'm not even gonna add
We're
stuff. That's
Well,
gonna be
nothing's
like
going to happen there then.
we're fucking these perception checks
like
up,
a
guys. I
9,
think we need to
so-
start paying the
I
fucking
don't think a
attention.
9 is gonna
Coming
do anything.
back to you then. Have you found anything else in the store that catches your interest?
I don't know. You
Okay. Well, you got your oil, you got your tinderbox, you got your string. There's some
Got your rope. Got your bombs.
like a couple of carrying lamps, a few travel packs, some water skins, dried food.
Are there any locks? Would you be interested in locks?
No locks.
I already have these tools, so I don't need one of what is your most expensive item?
The jewels.
Jewels.
The jewels.
Well, no. Most expensive?
Probably some
Oh, I do have a couple of wagon wheels for like. Let me see if wagon wheels is even a thing in here.
wagon wheel.
What would you do if Scratch Boss came back with a fucking wagon wheel?
Well, hey, maybe somebody needs to fix a wagon.
Somebody's got a really bright idea.
Yeah, and then as soon as the lizard guy sees it, he goes, "Let's play this game that I used to play when I was a kid called Stick and Wheel," and you just hit the wheel. It's an old game. You know what I'm talking. Anyone know what I'm talking about? What? There's a game where there's like a wheel and you actually smack it with a stick and
To
you
make
keep
it
it
spin.
going. So
Okay.
you have a stick.
Okay,
He has a wheel.
Okay. I get it.
Y'all sad. You don't know that. Keen mind, my butt.
I knew that.
Well, okay, if a wagon is 35 gold, so I'll say a wheel is maybe 10 gold.
We can buy it.
Actually, that's pretty expensive. That's like
I was about to say,
$3,500.
I mean, compared to him, he could buy a fleet of wagons.
True.
Ooh. How about a
But, like I said, 15 gold for a wagon wheel. That's about the most expensive thing he has.
And I guess we could make use of the wagon, put a tent over it, and use it as like a mobile home.
we already do have like a part of the wagon.
Is
Yeah,
that
you
even
can't
our
hear.
wagon? Or are they going
It's
to
not.
take
No,
us?
it's theirs.
So, but I mean, like, are they going to continue with us, or are we
You don't know
gonna-
yet.
Okay. So they might have to get a wagon. At
They
some
could
point,
die, and we could inherit the wagon.
That is a good possibility.
or we could.
Next door.
What the hell, Claire?
Sorry, that was out of character. I mean,
Sorry, that was on hate.
sorry, I'm bipolar.
I have a couple of suggestions if
Absolutely, Dan.
Signal whistle. Would that be something on the table?
What is it?
Or goodbye.
A signal whistle is but like a whistle.
Oh, I
so
did.
that you can signal to people without having to try to yell. And
I didn't even look at that. How much does it say that is?
a signal whistle is 5 copper pieces.
Holy cow. I'm trying to at least compensate him a little bit for the money that I took from
The
him.
most expensive thing he has is that random wagon wheel.
Well, we should get some better stock.
There's also a crowbar. If you might happen to have a crowbar.
I already got one.
Okay, you've already got a crowbar. Makes an excellent improvised weapon. If you need any more caltrops,
Oh, I don't even have any of those. What are those?
caltrops, those are things that you set on the ground. As an action, you can spread a bag of caltrops over a square area that is 5 feet on the side. Any creature that enters the area must succeed on a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or stop moving this turn and take 1 piercing damage. Taking this damage reduces the creature's walking speed by 10 until the creature regains at least 1 hit point. The creature moving through the area at half speed does not need to make a save. So basically, it'll slow something down because it is a painful thing to walk on. Extremely painful.
Imagine stepping on a T4 and a Lego combined.
Ooh. Imagine like Legos, but with needles in them. It's quite painful. Caltrops are.
How many bags of caltrops does he have?
How uncouth.
How many uranium or plutonium?
No.
Darn.
You don't just walk into a store and buy plutonium, Doc Brown. 5.
He has 5 bags of caltrops.
Yeah.
How much did it cost?
Caltrops are 1 gold for a bag.
I will take 5 bags of caltrops then.
That's 10 pounds of caltrops. Just to let you know. I would also maybe chalk. A piece of chalk is 1 copper.
I mean, he does have arts and crafts sets.
Ooh, that would be, if you're feeling artistic.
That's a good investment. The calculation is going to be so tedious.
I mean, these are just things among things.
No, I can make use of some chalk. So I will take it.
How about soap?
Soap?
Yes.
I clean myself.
Okay.
I
Okay.
lick myself.
Fair enough.
He doesn't have soap anyway.
Okay.
Never let
He doesn't. He doesn't have soap anyway.
it.
Alright.
Alright, Dan. You're the numbers wizard. Calculate the 1 copper. How much change would I have in all the currency?
Wait, what?
I need to give this guy 1
Oh,
piece
I
of
wasn't
copper.
keeping the, wait, you need to give this guy 1 piece of copper?
Yes, for the piece of chalk.
Oh, that's 1 copper.
You just I imagine you're like those people at Walmart. You just open up the arts and crafts kit and take out the piece of chalk and put the rest back.
One gold is 100 pieces of copper because 1 gold is 10 silver, 1 silver is 10 copper.
So I have 99 copper,
So yeah,
1,556 gold.
yeah.
I will
Got
thank
99 copper and the penny ain't one.
him. Yes, so then I will thank him for his business and make my leave back to the wherever we were staying.
All right, as you do, you pass by him. You've now make another persuasion check. Yes, sir.
Argo!
That's cocked. Roll it again.
5 damage. 10. And persuading 13. Again. Let's make it roll.
By the time he gets back to you, you've now gotten like 7 gold pieces.
If you're paying attention to me, you might notice that I walked a little bit more weight to myself.
Yeah, make a perception check then. Finally, a good one.
Yeah.
18, 19, 20, 21.
If he were wearing pants, they'd be falling down to his ankles.
Boy, did you sell those gems, bud?
They just come out looking like the Goku with the drip on.
You walk with like a.
Got that him is gonna hate walk.
on your head.
I bought some new equipment for myself.
The chat.
I might do the same. I need a few things as well now that I have some money.
Have you seen the others?
Not out. They must still be back at.
Where were you headed after talking with him?
I was headed toward, I guess, the guard's place. Although I doubt we saw that on our way to the church.
No, I do not believe you did.
I think I might be asking some people where to go.
Do I see any nobles nearby?
Make a perception check.
I'm very perceptive.
No, him.
Not really. 15.
Okay,
I will offer to forecast the weather to anybody.
You're gonna forecast the weather when it's always overdraft.
Hey, it might rain.
That's about all you're
I
useful
can use
for now.
I can use Druidcraft to
Make it rain.
to determine whether it's going to rain.
as you look around, you do notice, one looks like an older fella, approaching, like, a statue in the center of the town square depicting another human. He's got, like, a receding hairline, hair is longer in the back than it is up front, wearing, like, red robes and being flanked by two big ol' mastiffs.
Gross. He's got some mullet.
And he's coming up to look at the statue, just stands there for a second, stares at it.
Perfect.
So he's flanked by what?
Two big old angry looking mastiffs. Well, not, well, okay, in the picture they look angry.
Older people intimidate me. So first of all, I'm questioning whether I should. Then my roguish nature dictates that I should. And then I will attempt to view the statue with him and simultaneously cut off his pointers.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Yeah. Gold!
Uh-oh.
16.
Total? Or just a straight roll?
Well, with the sleight of hand check, it's, 16.
As you... Wait, how are you doing this?
Simply standing by his side so that if he were to look over, he would see that I am looking up at the statue with him.
Okay, well, first off, he rolled a 17 on perception. Second, his dogs notice you and start growling at you. Down, boys, down. Who are you? I've never seen a 6 foot tall cat around town before.
My name is Strahd. I am quite new to the area.
Yeah, I can see that. When did you get to Vallaki?
When did I?
Last night.
Last night.
I arrived here last night.
Oh. Enjoying your stay so far?
That would be an understatement.
Oh, glad to hear it.
And who might you be?
Baron Vargas Vallaki. Pleasure to make your acquaintance,
Yeah,
Mr.
sure.
Paws. Mind my thoughts. We just came here to admire the statue of the town's founder. This is my great grandfather, Boris Vallaki.
Looks quite noble.
Yeah, indeed. He's the one who started our little traditions here, the weekly festivals. The next one's in 3 days. It's called the Festival of the Blazing Sun.
Sounds very interesting. Where is it being held?
Well, right here in town. Town square and all throughout the rest of town. The idea with, him, points up in a southwesternly direction, trying to keep some morals up, keep people happy. All will be well.
Perhaps I will see that.
There's no perhaps about it. be seeing me, my wife, probably my dogs. I don't know yet. Maybe the housekeeper will keep an eye on them. If it rains, they don't like the rain. Anyway, let's get back to your day then.
And I nod my head.
And as he walks off, he says once again, all will be well.
A little sad that I couldn't get the gold, but I'm fucking rich. So
Yeah,
not too much of a loss.
I'm not kidding about that. He can vouch for it. That was a 17 roll.
Damn, missed by one.
Alright, so, Brandon, what are you up to after breakfast? We'll get back to you in a minute.
He's just napping at the bar.
He hasn't had his coffee yet.
Yeah. He's just napping at the bar.
He needs a monster.
Wow.
I'm reminded
Wow.
now I'm reminded of a Jeff Dunham joke during his Christmas special. We wake up in the morning and then we take a nap. Alright, so coming back to you. Go ahead and make an checking, asking around for the guards. Make a investigation check.
Okay. Excuse me.
Let's see here. 6.
Every person you ask either ignores you or runs away screaming.
Oh. I think one of the creatures.
Maybe.
Well, you see a 6-foot-tall iguana saying, "Hey, where's the guardhouse?" Ah!
I mean, you're not wrong. They're not wrong to be, ooh.
One of the people that you asked, though, runs off, not screaming, just kind of backs away, runs off. And as you go around and continue to ask, a few minutes later, a couple of that person comes back, being flanked by 2 town guards. Hold it!
Huh?
State your business, creature.
Hello. I am looking for the guard post, town guard place. There's a guy. What was his name again? Sorry.
Ezek.
I am looking for a Mr. Ezek. I came here with a couple of my friends, and we met the church master the other night, and we had some business that we wanted to ask him about. I don't know my way there, so I've been asking people all morning.
Why do you want to meet with Ezek?
Why did we want to meet with Ezek?
To accompany him on the investigation
Of the Vistani camp and possibly some goings on at the lake to the north.
Yes, there's a lake, yes, possible goings on at the lake to the north. And we were informed of a Vistani camp, and we felt that we might ask him to investigate, and also if we might be able to come along to help with the investigation.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. I assure you we are all very competent.
Ooh.
Not all of us.
Maybe I'm not competent at persuasion, but I assure you we are very competent.
Please believe me.
That's a straight 3.
Nice.
I am not very persuasive.
I'm just going to roll that one. You don't know if they believe you or not, but they do kind of share a glance with each other. And one of them very plainly says, "The bones that went missing last night, you think this Blizzard and its newcomers might have had something to do with it?"
Bones?
No. Oh, you didn't hear? The bones of St. Andrew's Church went missing sometime last night.
Oh, geez. We went to the inn. I know we went to the inn. Bones.
Out of universe.
Wait a minute. Oh, those are the things that make the place sacrosanct, right?
If you mean safe, yes.
Yes. Sanctified. Yes, that's
There's for example. Big, where's too big for them?
We got too much test. What was your name, Lizard? State your name.
Zema Agen.
And you say that you were at the church last night.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Mr. Ogden, you might get to meet Ezek sooner than you were expecting. We're going to need you to come with us to answer a few questions.
Oh, no.
Alright.
Downtown?
The four mishaps of Mr. Ogden.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Speaking of bones, ooh,
Ignore that. Oh. I certainly have to catch an audio. I just realized the microphone's not plugged in.
oh no.
Oh, no.
Time for subtitles! Remember everything we said.
Just right here. Just everything sucks. It's fine.
Hopefully you caught it. This happened once before.
Backstory, blah, blah, blah.
Su canal YouTube para añadir subtítulos en español.
Un momentito, por favor.
I don't speak Tagalog.
Okay.
What about burrito?
You speak vodka. No hablo
Not
La
like you Russian the
idioma
whole
de-
time.
de los rusos.
What's in book? No. You want to stay?
Don't pull an alinity on me. Only like give me vodka.
Welcome.
I certainly hope it caught all that, because I forgot to plug in the damn microphone again.
Hey, maybe we just weren't of a sound state of mind.
Anyway, what were you going to say about bones?
Yes. I have a bone back from my homeland. It's of a giant lizard.
And I actually produced a very large dino bone.
They immediately ready their swords as you go to reach for your pack. What are you getting?
Do you want to see the bone in my back?
No.
Okay.
But we
in my
do.
backpack?
But we are interested in these others that you came to town with.
Sure.
Can you tell us where they are?
We all slept at the same inn. I don't know if any of them are still there. One of them was driving. He was eating breakfast still. You can't miss him. He's very blue.
And the other two?
The
Or however many there were?
The other one is sorry, your Bella Thorne and your Scratch Paws. One of them is a cat man, and the other one is a holy man. Be very difficult to miss them. Miss either of them. The cat man, I think he said he's a tabaxi.
The guards are meditating.
And the holy man, I don't think he subscribes to a faith that is of this place. So I doubt you would be able to miss him.
Well, we'll find out. Take us to your friends.
I will try.
I will try.
I'm on my way back to the inn. That'll make it easier.
I'm on my way to the general store at this point.
As you're on your way to the general store, would you have given him directions to it, or would he have to find it himself?
I've given them directions.
Okay, as you're going past, you do pass by the toy store with a big sign on it. It says Blinsky Toys, and underneath there's the caption: "Is no fun, is no Blinsky." And there's a heavyset older man, bearded. He's got a monkey sitting on his shoulder. He's like, "Hello." Monkey waves.
Hi, monkey! How are you?
How are you?
I'm good.
Good to hear.
You have a good day now.
You too.
Watch something. You're talking all day.
I want to buy a toy.
And around the corner into the general store you go, as this guy's still counting out the money that he left him. Oh no, wait, he's still counting out the gems. Here's the doorbell and quickly scoops it away. Hello?
Hello.
What can I help you with?
Yeah, I'm looking for some items. Presumably some vials. And outside, do flasks have lids?
Yeah.
Okay. And some flasks.
Look inside.
Empty. For holy water and possibly catch some fireflies.
Okay, a vial is 1 gold.
Okay.
And a basic flask is 2 copper.
Okay. Does he have a limit of how much he has?
He has 3 vials and 4 flasks.
I will.
Weird because I goodbyes.
I will buy. You said 3 vials and 4
4 flasks.
That
Vial is
3 gold and
We'll
4
be
copper.
counting stars.
Right?
3 gold and 4 copper. I mean, no, wait, hold on. Sorry, I looked at the wrong thing. Oh, so 3 vials is 3 gold.
Okay.
And, oh yeah, it is 2 copper each.
So then,
For some reason I was looking at fishing tackle.
okay. So then 2 copper per flask.
So a total of 8
I
copper
let my nails grow way longer than
and 3 gold.
I will buy
that. Kill
that.
somebody.
All of that.
They scratch
Everything I just.
Want to kill somebody.
Now I get to do the math.
They're not that strong.
Gets to you, writes you up a receipt.
22 gold, 21, 19.
I'm just a 2019 guy.
Oh God, how much copper would be for a gold?
I think it's...
10 copper is 1 silver, 10 silver is 1 electron.
Hold on.
That was a good song.
I respect Charlie, but I can't
3 vials,
hear him sing.
4,
It just doesn't
1 gold is 100 copper.
100 copper. Okay, so downgrade 1 gold. So we have 18 gold, 100 copper, minus 8 is 92. Pay for all of that. Now I have 3 files, 4 flasks. Awesome.
Just boobs can be so funny.
And I think that's everything I wanted from the store.
You know where you can get regular water from?
Yeah, the lake.
No,
Yeah, true.
Alright then. So with that, what are you going to do?
The lizard.
I'm going to look for some guards. I wanted to ask if they have the scraps of those wolf heads that were out front when we came in, so I can get some felt.
So you could probably actually go.
I'm going to give you a
back to
Live in the
30% chance that as you walk out the door, he passes you with the 2 guards that are escorting him.
30%.
That's a 72, so no.
Okay.
Live in the beggar life.
So you walk out of the store, just got some people wandering, going about their day, a couple more people going into the store. He's sniffing a book.
That e-book smell.
Guard are like,
But after a little bit of, what are you going to do now?
I'm looking for guards to see if I can ask about the leftover scraps of those wolf heads.
As you're leading the guards back to the inn, you eventually pass by Belthorn coming out of a general store. Dan.
Me?
Yeah.
Passing me.
Oh,
You spot Belthorn coming out of a general store by a toy store.
oh hey, Bellathorn.
Oh, hey!
He's being flanked by 2 guards.
What's happening here? Well, who's your friends?
Apparently, well, they're going to be taking me to see,
Is this one of the
The
ones that you
captain of
came
the
in
guard.
with?
yes, this is the Holy Man.
What's your name, holy man?
Bellathorn.
Belthorn. from our understanding with speaking with Mr. Ogden here, you were at the church last night, were you not?
Yep. Talking to the head guy.
We're going to need you to come with us also. The bones went missing last night, and we need to ask you some questions about it.
Okay.
Hey, how many more are there?
2.
And you said that at least one of them is at the Blue Water Inn.
Should be. I don't know. They could still be eating, or maybe they might have wandered off.
Well, we'll head to the inn and find out.
That would be the blue one.
Alright, Scratch Paws, what are you up to?
I would imagine that at this point I would have gotten back to the inn.
And you see Dryden passed out at the bar.
I sit next to
handle
him
his eggs.
and I will shake him. I think that the breakfast was very good.
Yeah, a little bit.
I had gone to the general store and I had gotten some items for myself.
Oh,
I also sold those jewels. And
You
then,
also hire a general.
no, I wish.
If we hire an army, we might need one.
I've got a lot of money, but I don't think I have that much money. But, yeah, I'll shove in my bag of contracts. Or a bag.
one spikies.
Indeed. Have you seen the others?
Before he can answer, these two walk into the inn, flanked by 2 guards.
A lizard man, and a cleric walk into a bar.
The halfling walks under it.
I was about to say the guards duck.
What a story, Mike.
I see I brought us some companies.
What?
I said, I see that you have brought us some companies.
Oh, yes. Guards, this is...
Guards, what?
They immediately lock eyes with you.
This is...
One of them, what the fuck is that?
Oh my.
Wow, that's a little
racist.
rude.
He calls himself Dryden.
Why does he look like a literal devil?
No, that's my grandfather.
Out of the universe, I'm laughing.
I'm just like this.
And the other one is Scratch Paws. That's the other.
You should have been like, there's Dryden Scratch Paws, figure it out.
It's not that difficult.
But yes, these are the 2 from my group. And yeah. Oh yeah, we left the lady there at the church, didn't we? Yes, we did. Yeah. There was... Oh yeah, I remember. One of the people that we came with, we left in the sanctuary of the church because she kept being visited by a straw man.
Who?
Straw man.
And then I correct him by giving not the correct name, but
Voldemort.
the position of the person that is being mentioned.
Their eyes go wide. You brought something he's after here.
Yes, and the headmaster of the church said it was okay to keep her there. In fact, that would probably be the safest place.
Well, it would have been, except as we've told you to, and now we're telling you to, the bones of St. Andral went missing sometime last night, and according to Mr. Ogden here, you 4 were at the church last night, so we're going to need to take you for some questions real quick.
Are you going to talk to the headmaster of the church as well? He was also at the church last night.
He lives at the church. Why would he do it?
Do what?
He's not too bright, is he?
No, we should probably just start walking.
Let's move.
Oh, wait. Do you suspect us?
If you're trying to get me out of character, if you're trying to get me to make an Among Us joke or say
No. I am just... Because Zaymon has not caught on that we are under suspicion. I just thought they were... Zaymon thinks they're just curious about it.
okay, well, in universe, well, given your anecdotes that you were at the church last night, Yes, you are very suspect.
Okay.
I put a hand on
I'm
his
always
shoulder.
suspect.
I put a hand
That's
on
not
Zama's
much.
shoulder, and all it says,
Tail flick.
"Stop."
Okay.
The guards walk like with you four like in between the two of them, and they start leading you out and down the street. Eventually, you get to a taller stone building. You figure it's the guard barracks outside the town square.
Am I standing next to a guard?
Yeah.
Can I steal their gold?
Oh my god, can you not?
You can make a sleight of hand check.
All right.
That's rather bold of you.
I'm just playing it off as if. Oh fuck.
I'm just playing my character.
10.
Well, they both rolled a 6 and a 3.
Oh,
Run them pockets, boy. How much you got?
the rich just keep getting richer. Let's just buy an elephant at this point.
Bruh.
Pounds.
Bruh.
And never forget.
Bruh. If I even see an elephant.
From the one you're next to, 1 pouch, 58 gold.
Man, I need to do more begging.
So as you're walking, you're just... You make the very subtlest movements with your paw.
Comes in handy.
And he doesn't even notice.
What I was made for.
But you are eventually brought to what you guess is the guard barracks, and you're walked in, and there's some... This place isn't in the book, I'm just making this up. There's some chairs and benches along the wall, and they direct you all to sit. We're going to go... You want me music so bad? Alright, we're going to go fetch him. I'll be right back. He'll stay here to keep an eye on you.
Understood.
And he walks off.
I guess I could kind of look very suspicious, considering that I'm wearing very dark clothing and leather armor and a hood.
I also have a shield on my back. Like, I'm a lizard man.
Just got my prayer book. Just
He fell asleep again.
yeah, he fell asleep on the chair. He's like, all right, wake me up when we're ready.
Sleepy blue demon.
Can I pull out my wand?
Not in public. That's indecent exposure.
Not that. This was
Well,
not,
technically, you're not in
This
public right now.
This is not a double entendre. I literally wish to pull out my wand.
Okay. You gotta reach for it. You reach for it.
I have a wand, and I wanted to see what the weather for today would be.
I'm just thirsty.
Okay, Frozone.
Actually, yes. And in order to attune with nature, in order to do this and to make the forecast, I need my wand in order to cast the spell.
Is that true? Turn to the rest of you. Is that true?
Indeed it is. I am familiar with this kind. Yes.
Do it, but be quick.
Okay.
I pull it out, and there is a flame burning on the end of it that, for some reason, it has not gone out or caught him on fire for some reason.
I'm just
I'll say for a forecast, make a nature check.
But that's what literally
Oh,
what the
wait.
spell can do. Like,
Oh, wait.
Druidcraft. is
Oh, yeah,
a
that's
spell
right.
that allows me to see the weather forecast for.
That's right.
I think
Okay.
for the next 24 hours.
Okay. Well, you do that, and you get an image of today. I mean, it's going to be overcast, but no sign of rain or anything. Tomorrow, rain's going to start probably early morning before sunrise.
So,
So by this time tomorrow, it's going to be raining.
so
What we see is a little sparkle of flame comes out, just maybe about 6 inches in front of Zema, and it stays there and lingers, and then kind of the light dims just a little bit around it, and then the light bursts into a bunch of tiny pieces and then falls down in order to symbolize what you just he is supposed to be able to read this and understand what forecast. And then he relays this forecast to everybody. Because that's just what Zaymon does.
Okay.
Could be a thought.
Oh yeah, may Zayma also ask the guard about the lake.
Is there anything interesting in living in the lake?
Town drunk might as well be living there. He's there every day.
I don't suppose he frequents the tavern we stay at.
Goes to the lake first thing in the morning, comes back right as the sun's starting to set.
Huh. Wonder what he's doing at the lake.
Trying to fish, probably.
Oh. Yeah, that's a free way to get your food, I suppose.
Before any fish at the lake. I told you, like I said, he's a town drunk.
And the only thing that Scratchpaws is thinking is if he has enough money for alcohol every day, then he has enough to spare.
Sounds like a great day. Who knows? Maybe I'll go swimming there one day and he'll catch me.
Epic.
I do not say this. I do not mention crocodiles to anybody here.
The perfect lifestyle.
A few minutes later, the guard comes back with another guard, a taller man, and a kind of like a overcoat. There's like a cape covering his right arm. He's Bob. Orly's very thin hair, has a very stern disposition. So he walks up. My name is Izek Strahd. And my understanding, you four are suspect in the disappearance of the bones of the church.
So it would seem
I assume you have an alibi or possibly an explanation.
I will explain our situation and why we came, and also point out the fact that it would be very likely that somebody had done it in retaliation to the person that we brought there.
And who was this person?
The
Oh,
strong man.
No, the lady that we brought there.
Yeah,
His
well,
plaything.
Yes, so I guess what he's saying is that
so we brought this lady here who was being not regularly, but visited unwantedly by the straw man, and we thought that the sanctuary there would protect her. Perhaps straw man sent one of his minions to get rid of the bones so he could keep on visiting her there. That was our mission originally when we came here. Was to bring her so that she could be brought into the protection there. As for our alibi, they recommended that we go to the inn. We also we talked with the head of the church, and then said we should get into contact with you regarding some other business that we were looking to get sorted out. But we should take rest for the evening. We went to the tavern. We got a room. We all stayed in that room. And for all I know, we all slept that night.
it is quite a far-fetched story. But it is one that is happened.
Make a persuasion check with advantage because of scratch balls.
Yes.
13.
He's kind of scratches his chin, but you notice he's using only his left hand to do that. His right hand's still covered by that cape.
I mean, you could see the innkeeper. We paid for a room. We were legally there.
Truth be told, I'd also like to speak with the head priest. Get his side of the story.
Sure. I have no objections. Yeah. He sold me weapons. He gave us. Oh yeah, he gave us these gold daggers.
Silver.
Not gold daggers.
Silver.
Silver. Yes. I can't use those. We had an encounter with a werewolf, and
It's a wonder you're still alive.
Thanks.
It's a wonder you're still alive.
We're holy. We're blessed.
Points over to Dryden. What's with him?
He's
Sorry, Joel. I know it's so late, but blame him.
Yeah.
Better yet, blame more trucking.
Yes.
damn it, forward.
Okay.
Joel.
Roll for initiative.
Wake up.
He went to go
I have a
That's all right.
That's funny.
Blame
We're
more.
kidding. I was kidding. We're not really.
Blame more trucking.
You're being, guard was wondering what's wrong with you.
We're being
Because you were
questioned.
sleeping in the chair in the office.
We're all bound, but we're being questioned.
Well, you're
You're
not.
not bound.
You're not bound. You're just sitting down.
I'm trying to give him
Daddy.
wake him up.
But Isaac does say, "All right, I'd like the four of you to accompany me back to the church. We're going to have a little chat with Father Petrovich."
Okay.
All right.
Truth be told, I don't think. No.
I'm just thirsty.
What were you saying, Lizard Boy?
Lizard boy. La creatura.
Oh yeah, I do have a bone from my homeland from a giant lizard that I managed to slay. Would you like to take a look at that?
No. Nobody wants to see your T-Rex bone.
Hey, they're looking for some bones. Maybe this one will replace it.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay. After about a 20-minute walk, you're back to the church. Doors are open, and as you walk in, you see the main altar straight ahead, but the area right beneath it has been torn up. Looks like somebody came in here with a sledgehammer and a shovel.
Oh jeez.
And there's Father Petrovich assessing the damage with Irina and Ismark and a couple of other churchgoers who are, some are just reading their holy books, a couple are watching the scene, a couple of them just fell asleep at the pew.
Okay.
Oh, look, Dryden's sleeping.
Those are the two whose wagon brought us here.
Oh, hey, guys!
They look over to you. Oh, good. Irina and Ismark can't quite get out the words, but Father Petrovich, Captain Isaac. Walks over, leads you guys. So, take it from my understanding, these four stayed here, or at least came here last night. Is that correct? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Father Petrovich nods. They were here for a little bit, yes. What time do you remember what time you would have left?
I remember it was sometime late in the evening.
I think it might have been close to midnight.
Yes.
Yes, after
Yes.
it is.
Close to the witching hour.
The priest nods in agreement.
The horrors.
Well, suppose that would exonerate the four of you, but that still doesn't explain this. And he points to the mess on the floor.
Could you describe the mess again, please?
It's a portion about human size, like a crypt, sort of, that's been smashed and dug open.
Jeez.
Place for a crypt.
I don't know it. I mean,
So it's stone, something dug through stone.
Or somebody smashed through it.
Okay.
I have measured the physique. What are the tools required to do this?
Nobody heard the noise?
yeah.
Father Petrovich speaks up. I woke up and it was like this. Irina and Ismark were fast asleep, and they didn't show any signs of having dug a hole.
I wonder. How something could have done this without making any noise.
Could I make an investigation check?
Sure, go ahead. If anybody else wants to, go ahead.
Yeah, I will.
12. That's
Three.
what I got.
Shit.
I would also like to take a
4.
A gamba.
Oh man!
My character goes,
Oh man!
"Hey, anyone notice the stone's broken?"
Hey guys, that's a rock.
9.
What did you get?
8.
You got the highest at what again?
12.
Well, I mean, you probably would have seen damage like this on other stone, with like a sledgehammer, and it's clearly dug up. But can't exactly determine when. No, it doesn't smell like that.
You're not a dog person, you're a cat person. I should make a dog race.
What did you say my character noticed or didn't notice?
Looks like it was smashed open by a sledgehammer, dug out with a shovel. Can't exactly determine when.
The rock appears to be broken.
Either turns to you, yeah, no shit.
I would like to ask on behalf of Zaymon. Would Zaymon have any idea of any magic that might have been able to cover up the sound?
Make an arcana check.
Constitution.
13.
I mean, you've heard of a spell called silence.
Oh,
Do I know that this is a spell that clerics might know?
With that roll, probably not.
okay.
You just know it's a spell.
I am aware of
Would
a
I
spell
know?
that may have covered up
Make an arcana check.
the sound.
12.
And what did you just say?
I do believe that there is a spell that may have helped cover up the sound of the smashing, so as not to awaken the people.
You would also be aware of that spell, and you do know that some clerics do sometimes cast it.
Very strange.
Father Petrovic speaks up, well, I would have no reason to do it. I don't know any spell like that, and I know Milivoj does it. He's just a groundskeeper.
Could it possibly... I have some suspicions that perhaps an agent of the Straw Man, wishing to liberate this place of the blessing that those bones conferred, that may have been protecting the lady which we brought here.
Where was the groundskeeper during all this?
Well, I would hope asleep, but I haven't approached him. He's a little on the temperamental side.
Scratch pauses thinking of that guy who approached me and you with the screams coming out of this person.
Oh, yeah.
What was his name?
Are you asking in universe or out of universe? Rahadin?
Did they ever tell me his name in the universe?
I think he did give it. He was an elf.
Very powerful in nature.
But surely,
Do you mention the elf?
Perhaps it was Muhammad that did this. An agent of the Strahd, as you say.
He wanted to. Well, no.
I mean, if he brings screams wherever he goes, surely that would be very stealthy.
He would have to know silence.
Maybe. I don't know.
Would make sense.
I have known quite a few magical elves, but not all of them were magical.
One thing that I know for sure is that he definitely keeps a tab on the Lord of Barovia's teachings. It would not be out of the question.
What was that again?
I said that Rahadin was a faithful servant of the Lord Barovia, which is making it a strong man that I would use. So it wouldn't be out of the question for him to go out of his way to get something for the strong man.
Well, it's not exactly like we can question him. He lives in the castle.
This is true.
The last time anybody went up there was a year ago, and they all got slaughtered.
The last game.
I'm guessing that they weren't invited.
But I can tell you,
Oh,
still
do you know what? No, it was an angry mob.
Oh,
Oh,
Led by-
an entire mob.
Supposedly, they were led by a powerful wizard who went missing during the battle.
Oh.
But whatever. Tell you what, you four stay here or accompany me. Your choice. I'm going to go have a chat with that groundskeeper.
okay.
I'll come with you.
I'm gonna press X to down any chance I get.
I'd like to, yeah, we might be of some help, maybe.
I will stay at the church.
Okay.
And he's sleeping probably.
Can I try to persuade them to come along with us?
You can.
Look, we might need a favor out of this guard's guy. Remember the Petrovich said that we should see this guy, Ezekiel, about the Vistani.
I'm actually just terrible with these names. The Vistani about, seeing about helping us investigate them.
If we all come along and perhaps we help him, he may feel a little more favorable towards us and honoring that favor as opposed to, being really suspicious of us strangers.
Plus, it's less boring.
Scratch Paws thinks about it for a moment and realizes there's no reason not to. So he might as well come along.
Yeah.
All right.
May I go pee?
Yeah, we can take a short break. Let me just hit that pause button.
You would back in
Yes.
Or else the Homelander might get you.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Which it's still recorded audio.
I'm 00% ready. That's 100% ready.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and I like milk.
Well, now he's gonna copyright strike.
Hey, people, Seth here. So we are short a Joel today because if I recall correctly, he's stuck on babysitting duty.
He's sleeping.
That too.
He's a dork today.
I don't know. I think the text I got was babysitting duty.
Now he's babysitting the back of the violins.
Hey, everybody. Ian here, Forgotten Weapons here. Today we'll be reviewing the Glock 19.
So running Matt Mercer here, really ready to go into this event.
weapon.
That was a terrible Matt Mercer impression.
I
You
don't
should feel
know what he
terrible.
sounds like. I've only watched Critical Role like once for the celebrity D&D of
Isn't
Terry
Critical
Crews.
Role like the biggest Twitch channel on Twitch?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, but I never watch. Every time I try to watch D&D, for like some of the people, like when I tried watching Critical Role on YouTube with the celebrity D&D with Terry Crews and the voice actor of Tiny Tina, and I don't know the other lady, but then they're doing these voices. I'm like, this is cringy. So the voices were cringing me out. Now I'm like, what voice am I going to use?
You know, Batman. I used to think life was a cringe compilation, but it's actually a try not to laugh challenge.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dan Reed has been replaced by the Joker.
Yes. Don't worry, Dan's just going through his joke.
What a druid.
When you have
Some
to cross a
gamers.
wildfire druid with a
Vampire that doesn't give a shit about his people. You get what you fucking deserve. You get what you That's
So, if I recall correctly, last time we left off, you guys were with Ezek, the town guard, and about to start looking for the church groundskeeper to figure out where the bones went.
Yes.
We'll just say Joel's sleeping on a pew.
Yeah, Dryden, leave him.
Yeah, he's sleepy.
So, we have a number of places that we can check here. Let me just,
Where are the body rocks?
we were already at the church, so the next places to check would probably be, I'm just going to go down a list of areas.
Go to his house. Get his wife.
Is Zach describing
children.
those locations to us? Or the groundskeeper is describing it?
The ground, you gotta find the groundskeeper.
Yes.
Okay,
we're
so we're
trying-
still... Okay.
Yeah,
It's
we're
mystery.
determining the location of the ground.
So, I'm just going to give you a list of areas that you can check. So, you're already at the church. So, there's the inn, the Blue Water Inn.
He could be getting drunk.
yes, surely we would have seen.
True. Maybe it was
Uh,
a creepy guy.
it would, you'd be hard pressed to get in there, but there is the Burgomaster's mansion.
Yeah, just a grave master, whatever, just fucking chilling in a fucking mansion.
Yeah, church janitor.
A place called Watcher House, which is not a guardhouse, by the way.
Maybe it's a brothel.
Or one pervy...
The stocks.
The stocks.
Is that like where people are like? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's the coffin maker's shop.
Like that, like they're in the stockade.
Pillories.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
the coffin maker. There's the coffin maker's shop.
What if he makes coffins? He could be there. He works for a church.
We broke
Blinsky's toy store.
and this person obviously...
I want to check that place out at some point. There's something about it.
Well, you're already in the town square, but you can check the town square again. The Vistani camp's outside of town, as is the lake.
I don't think he's the drunk.
Wait a minute.
But we could ask him.
What if, after his shift, he went to the tavern, got drunk, fucked up the mansion and the watch house, got sent to the pillories, then went to the lake, took a piss in it, and he's like getting mad at the town, so he's now like in the coffin place fucking it up. Like, what if this guy's been everywhere?
I don't know. I still feel like, I don't know. It's like, even at the end, like, I could be the guy that was talking to, Joel.
But in universe, we'll say that these are the locations that Ezek listed out.
Okay, did we get any leads or...
Not yet.
Okay.
You're basically just leaving the church. All you know is the last person here was probably the groundskeeper, who possibly...
We're going to... Question, excuse me. We're going to... Spanish.
I don't speak Moonspeak.
Question.
Mhm.
Did the churchman have like any articles of, excuse me, the groundskeeper or anything? I have an idea, but it's a little wild and crazy. It's actually,
I don't think so.
it's just wild, not crazy.
And then ink guys will pipe in. And
Not ink guys.
no, not ink guys. Why?
Ink guys just opens up the rift to the universe. Hey.
With his wishes.
I heard there was something interesting going on.
Ink guy just falls out of the sky like Sonic at the beginning of the Black Knight. Ah!
Not into a pool. Right into a grave.
Turns into a warehouse.
I'd rather do that Sonic Unleashed. I'd rather have that happen than land on a fence post. Ah! It's like, well, you died.
I've been impaled.
Yeah. Just like completely forgetting the wishes or any of the equipment that he's ever had. Just
Anyway, let's get back on track.
Yep.
What was Scratchpaw's going to say?
Ground skippers that I used to spend their days in the tavern. But perhaps we wouldn't have seen him if we were there.
Does he have a house? Do we know where he lives? Where he might live?
Angel speaks up. I think he rents out a room at the inn, yeah.
Maybe we could go there. Maybe.
Perhaps we just did not see him. We should go.
Okay.
And I start walking towards the end.
Perhaps we might find something of his there. Or something that is not of his there. At the door. If he don't get
Bum, bum, bum.
Alright, so you're headed to the inn then?
Yes.
Alrighty then.
Those animals.
You guys make your way to the inn. It's probably approaching, I think it was about mid-morning by the time you guys got to the church. So yeah, it's still about mid-morning. As you reach the inn, and it's starting to get a little busy with some people slowly trickling in for a little bit of lunch.
All those people who can't get enough of their French onion soup.
Perhaps there is an impulse among us.
God damn it. And you got the barkeep. Barkeep doing his rounds, tending to the bar, occasionally running out to a table to refill some drinks.
So maybe we should, with the guard guy here, maybe we could ask which room was the groundskeeper's, whatever his face was.
His name was Millivaj.
Okay, Millivage's room, so that we might ask him if he's in, inquire for him if he is in there.
Okay.
So Zema approaches, I guess, the same guy who issued us our room.
Yeah, I don't think I gave you his name, but his name is Erwin.
Okay. Hello, Erwin.
Oh, yeah, you're the lizard fella.
Yes, I am. Zema.
Looking for some lunch or something? I can help you out. I'm just a little busy at the moment, so you'll just give me a little bit.
I am not hungry. I have some friends and some members of the guard here who are interested in a potential witness to a crime. And we wanted to know where...
He holds up a finger to silence you and nudges you and all the rest of you over towards the bar, kind of like out of earshot of everyone else. Yeah, it's gotta be bad if you got Captain Isaac on the job.
Sorry, I did not laugh in character. I laughed out of character. I say who we're looking for and ask if we might be pointed toward his room or if we might be able to investigate his room if that's okay. We can find him.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Yeah, boy. That's a 13.
Well, I don't know if he... I haven't seen him come in or out, but you're free to check his room. He's, Give me a second here. I got. Is it? You head up the stairs and he's in the guest room to the far. He's in the guest room to the far east, southeast corner.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I head up the steps and go over to that room.
Alright, so upstairs you go and you reach the door. Who is it?
We are with the guard. Open it.
Room service!
There's Zima, there's Scratch Paws.
The door. You hear the lock get undone and the door open up, and there's a kind of a. Yeah, there's a younger human fella, probably like early 20s. Looks like he just woke up. Yeah, can I help you?
What was his name again?
Millie Vaj.
Are you Millie Vaj?
What do you want?
Bad things have happened and we might need to interview. Or at least somebody might need to interview.
Make a persuasion check again.
That one just got eyes for bolts.
Two.
He just rolls his eyes. Look, I see you got a guard here, but if this isn't important, just go away and
It's
leave me
about
be.
the bones.
He stops. What?
Wow, nice save.
The stuff that makes the place sacrosanct.
Ezek speaks up. The bones went missing last night, and you're a prime suspect. Let us in and we can talk. Okay, whatever. Opens the door and lets you guys in. It's sparsely decorated. There's like 2 beds there, a couple of small foot chests, a wardrobe. No, it's sparse, but suits his needs. Suits you guys.
Where's he standing?
Well, just about to say, as soon as the last of you walks in, he shuts the door, goes over and sits on one of the 2 beds.
Where were you on the day of tomorrow?
What? so Ezek brought a human, a giant iguana, and a giant cat to talk about bones.
I don't even look like it.
How about it doesn't?
I think I'm
Though I could turn into one if you wanted me to.
No, what I do want is you to get to the fucking point.
Bones gone.
Bones gone.
Who did it?
Who did it? Did you say anything?
Where are they? Where are they?
Immediately going to start looking through whatever containers he has, and as I'm doing that, I just look over to him and I say, well then perhaps you can tell us what the bones are.
What bones?
The Saint Bones.
The bones of Saint Angelo. Saint
Oh, you mean you mean the bones of St. Angel's Church?
Yes, yes.
You guys definitely aren't from around here. Again, the name's all bungled up.
Sorry, we don't take proper notes, sir.
We were just in here
That's
last
him
night.
saying that, not me.
We were just in here.
No, that's Vic saying that back. He's like, we don't remember shit.
We just got here.
We just want to find the bones, man.
We just want to clear our names.
Look, you're not going to find them here.
Okay.
I don't know where you're going to find them. I don't know anything about it.
Did you hear a loud bang at all last night in the church?
Were you even there at that time?
Yeah.
No and no.
Okay.
You guys can both make an insight check on them if you want.
Where were you then?
I was here fast asleep.
11.
16.
For you, it's a little hard to read. For you can tell he's sort of basically just making up the story as he goes.
You are the groundskeeper, are you not?
Yeah, so?
So you would have kept leaving the church unattended.
Middle of the night, it's not my job to watch over the damn place.
Then whose is it?
Nobody's.
Aren't you also sleeping in a little bit late?
Yeah.
Stayed up late drinking.
I press X to doubt.
Funny, we got here late. We didn't see you drinking.
Yeah.
We definitely did not see him back.
We woke up even early.
He goes quiet and realizes, oh, shit.
Perhaps you could save us all the time and tell us the truth.
And if I don't?
The truth will,
The truth will set you free!
the truth will set you free. Lies
go to hell.
will entangle you.
You go to the
Perhaps literally.
ring of hell,
If you
sir.
did not tell us the truth, I promise you the consequences will be worse for you.
Make an intimidation check.
Can we really tell them that, do we really have that power? Like, hey, tell us the truth or we're gonna F you up? Like,
17.
that's the guard's job.
He just holds his head and sighs. Alright. Look, if you really want to know,
I sold them in the black market. Man, this guy can make a quick turnaround.
if you really want to know, I did mention the bone to the coffin maker, Henrik Vandervoot. He works with wood. He probably tore up the floorboards into the crypt. Go talk to him.
God, this
But
is
that
a
was
wooden
broken
church.
stone.
Yeah, it
What
was
do you have to
stone
do
that
with
was destroyed.
Just go talk to him. He may know where they are.
I don't feel safe leaving this guy unattended.
He quickly, you know what? No. Wait, he does have them. Look at that chest over there.
Okay.
I will go and look in the chest.
You'll see some money in there. I sold the bones to him. I needed the money.
I don't fucking feel it.
And then I look towards Captain Izek and I will say, but I have to know what to do with him at this point. And then I look at you and I say, you should go chase these guys.
I'll take care of this. I'll take care of this. This boy's going to the stocks.
Who'd you sell him to? Coffin Man?
The coffin maker.
Did he have a reason for his interest?
But are we asking why he needs the money? Or why the guy wants the bill?
Why the guy wants
Okay.
to go.
I was about to be like, it's not our business why he wants money. He's probably
I mean,
wants...
I don't think he wants to make some sort of soup.
Yeah, I wouldn't soup. So, favorite item. But,
I'd like to see the play.
I want to play it. I want to play it so bad.
If you must know, he wanted them. I don't know why. He didn't say.
Okay.
Hey,
Let's get
thanks
Russ.
for your help.
I'm
get
already
off
in
the
the hallway
coffin
waiting
man.
for these two.
And as you're doing that, Ezek's breaking out the shackles. Although it's funny, you'll notice everything he does is with his left hand. His right hand just stays under that cloak.
But can we take the money from the thing? Can we take his money? Would the
No.
guard be mad?
If you,
Yes.
you're not saying this a character, are you?
No, just
Okay.
out of character.
As you're about to leave, it says, "By the way, leave that money. That's evidence."
Okay.
Shit, I didn't even think about
Yeah, come on. I'm thinking more like a rogue than you. I'm supposed to be
Yeah,
holy.
you're supposed to be the con man.
that. I only found 20 gold.
Come on, I only begged for 7. You sold and made like 1,500. Alright, so now we're on our way to the coffin man.
Yep.
Coffin mining.
The Undertaker. Rough with this guy.
I presume this man lives where he does his business.
How many people live at this damn inn?
Yes, but caretaking a church is different from running a business in a permanent place.
True.
Permanent store.
That's why I said, like, I was agreeing with you. Like, you said he lives at his place. I'm like, yeah. How many people would live at this damn inn?
Because he's got a place to do his business. Groundkeeper just comes there and sweeps it up.
In places like this, most people live where they work.
Probably in the loft above or below.
So, what you doing?
We're going
Walking
to
to
the
the
coffee
coffee
place.
Alright, it takes you a little bit. You kind of have to ask around, but you soon learn that it's in kind of like the southeast corner of town. You head there and you find a small, uninviting shop about two stories tall. It has a sign shaped like a coffin above the door. All the windows and shutters are closed up tight, and as you were walking here, there was a little bit of, some talk among some of the people. Some people talking about the festival coming up in the next couple of days, like, oh god, not another one. And
Not everybody's in on the pie. It can't all be Pinkie Pie.
no, but around here, it's like deathly quiet around this store.
Oh. Well,
Morbid. Well, at least we know the screaming elf isn't here.
There's no guards with us, right?
No, he's like still taking care of the other guy,
Alright, well,
and there's no other guards.
I say before we go in, I say to you guys, I go, hey, let's not immediately bring up the bones and try to cover any exits in case he wants to run.
but that's actually my thinking.
Maybe we could say that we want some of his business. Maybe we need a coffin.
Yeah. Something to get him
Although,
vulnerable.
if I got never mind.
But perhaps we do this without making much noise. You will cover the exits, and I will come in. And I will turn to the door and try to see if there's anything that I can see through, like the lock or under the door or anything like that.
Make an investigation check.
I'm investigating. Calculating.
You.
Just in case he wants to run.
There is a keyhole and a small crack underneath the door. You don't see much light. You don't see much light coming out from under the crack, but you can peek through the keyhole if you want. And on the inside,
I just have dark vision.
yeah. On the inside, peek through the keyhole, which you have very limited vision. It's like that. So you can't really see a whole lot. But you do kind of see every few seconds like a shadow pass by, like somebody's walking or pacing or something like that.
That is somebody in.
Well, surely if he has a shop, surely he would be keeping up shop.
I will attempt to turn the doorknob and not open it just to see if it's locked.
It doesn't turn; it's locked.
Can I see if the windows on the second story are?
They're all boarded shut.
Oh, shit. Shit.
Uh,
Rogue's worst enemy.
If we lay low, if the rest of you lay low,
Well, they're not so much boarded shut as they are shuttered up tight.
So I cannot do them.
You could try.
I also have an idea. May I offer this?
Yes.
I can turn.
I turn into a crab and crawl under the door.
I turn into a spider and I crawl through the keyhole, and I venture inside. If the coast is clear, I turn back. I open the door for you, and we get inside and see who this person is. Although I would certainly see it, but with 8 eyes.
But perhaps you could come back out and then tell me to go. That way I can get the bones and we never have an issue.
Is there only one entrance to this building?
The only one is the front door. Yeah, you
There's
can
no back door?
There's no
actually. It look well. Make an investigation check.
Yeah, investigate the ground with your own two
Yeah, knock over your mini.
13.
You're impressed.
You walk around. You walk around the sides. One side, nothing. Back, nothing. Other side, oh hey, there's another door here.
Okay, I'm gonna try to turn it, see if it's unlocked. Probably not. Let's see. Yeah. What that handle's gonna be like.
Smash, smash, smash.
It doesn't open.
Is it just like a full wood door or glass
Yeah,
in it?
like that.
Okay.
He is obviously not
for expecting
I think it would be a good idea if you turned it into a spider. And then you tell me that they cost us clear. And then I can go in there and we can get the bones.
it. Tell you that because it's clear. What do you mean by that?
Like, that you would go in there, see what the deal is, then you come back out, then tell me. And then I go in knowing what to expect.
I cannot communicate to you while I am a spider.
Right, so you'll come back out and then turn into a lizard. And you can tell me.
Or I can just mind link with him. He just has to be in sight.
And I do have message.
That's one way, isn't it?
No, message is two-way, but you need to be able to say. You need to be capable of speech.
Yes, and
And as a spider, look, this ain't Animorphs. You can't communicate telepathically as a spider.
Oh, I thought he still had his, like,
but you will
I have
get
my
like
mental,
his own
I have
brain.
my mental capacity.
He has his mental capacity. He just can't talk.
yes, you'll
But
get my
could be
message.
talking his mind.
You'll get my message and you'll understand it.
But he can't answer back.
Yes.
Well, you could say lift 2 legs if.
Okay, that he can do, but they still need to be able to see you lift those 2 legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if he crawls back out the keyhole and looks at us and then he uses message
That is true. That is true.
Like, lift one leg if it's clear to go in.
I think it would just save a lot of time if you just went in and then came back out, because I don't think it was really good the first time.
I was just wondering if maybe we would want to open. Basically, open the doors ourselves because, like, if there are only two exits, like each of you could cover the exits.
Oh, yeah, while you guys are
one of
doing
the
this,
doors.
I'm standing at the corner where I can see you guys, but I can still see this door.
Or,
I'm not letting that door out my sight.
or alternatively, you two could cover both the exits. I go in on the second story and I search the floor that he's not even on.
How do we know he's not on that floor?
That's what we have the spider for.
Come on, guys. We were talking about the plan. He hasn't turned into a spider yet because we can still understand it.
Oh my goodness.
See, this is something that most D&D groups don't have, is a planning session.
I'm getting a brain rot.
Or we could, or I could kind of guard the door as a spider, and like when I come out, I can then go back in, so long as it hasn't been like 2 hours. As a spider. Yeah, I mean like for me to assess the situation. Spiders may be small and kind of quick, but to travel and get a see for what's going on in the building might be a little more difficult.
You have a tiny little house spider about yay big trying to traverse this big a room like this size. Yeah, that's going to take him a good minute.
Yes.
You
At
got
least
your
a couple.
eyeballs.
Yes. Yes.
Well, ink eyes, or not ink eyes. Yeah.
Universes are bleeding together.
Scratch Paws will lay it out to you like this. So what he thinks would be an ideal plan is you guard the back door, you go in as a spider, you tell me what you can after a certain amount of time has passed. I'll be outside at the front door. Once you have what you think is sufficient information, you can come back out the same way you came back in the front door. And you tell me, and I will then tell you to stay at the front door. You watch the front door. I go in on the second story. I know where you guys are, so that way I can use message if you guys don't move. That way I have a good idea of where you are. I send the message in that direction. It gets to you guys. If I ever have a problem, then you guys can come in. But preferably, I will go in on the second story, search around, find the bones, get out, problem solved.
He goes up to the second story. Guys, there's a dragon up here. You can broaden this message.
Sorry, I don't do collect calls by.
Xanathar, the fucking beholder in here.
You're saying.
But yeah, my character, as you convey that, my character goes, do whatever you want. You got about 2 minutes before I just smash this back door down with my mace.
Yeah, you're just sitting at the front door like, who is Xanathar? And just a fucking light beam bursts through the fucking wall of the second story.
What kind of spider are you going to become? Just a normal spider, poisonous spider? Doesn't matter.
Now, feel free to disagree
Whatever
with
it
me.
is. I
If you think
think.
there's a better plan, tell us.
I think it would be better
I agree with
for
that. I just wanna get in
Seema
there.
to head back into the house as a spider after he gets out, just so that like if you can't get in, or you do get in, but you get caught, and the guy starts to run, there would be somebody inside the building to intercept him, and we could still keep it on the DL, unless he decides to jump out of the window from the second floor or something.
Scratchpaws isn't too on board with this, but he'd begrudgingly agree that that would be not a bad idea.
I also wonder,
I think you guys need to make your decision quick because
My character's waiting with
Bell's
the
about to
mace.
smash in that door.
okay.
Bell's about to go all Kool-Aid Man on these walls.
Oh yeah!
Well, Scratchpaws will reassure him that if you're staying at the back door, you will get contact. I will definitely send you something.
All right.
I'll keep you posted because I have a message.
Well, then let's spider up.
All right. So
Let's get this going.
I creep up to the door and put my hands on it and wild shape into like a daddy long legs.
He just
Never ceases to amaze Scratchpaws. While he does that, I will stand next to the door, casually twiddling with, my claws, so as not to attract suspicion.
Yeah. My character's just swinging back the mace like tick tock, tick tock.
At the back door, right?
Well, like I said, I imagine is the back door like okay, like let's say we got a square. Is obviously, let's say the front door is at the front of the square.
okay.
Is
The
the
front
back door
door
at
is
the
in
back?
the northeast corner. The back door is on the southwest corner.
So opposite ends.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And as you scuttle in, what you see with your daddy
Daddy eyes.
daddy long leg eyes is, to you, the room is gigantic. And you see, like, a bunch of coffins kind of scattered all over the place, and one person just walking around, almost steps on you, comes within, like, maybe half an inch of...
I'm on the door. I'm on the door.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I'm not on the floor just yet.
Yeah, the coffins are arranged kind of haphazardly. As far as you can tell, you hope, anyway, that they're all empty.
You could have knocked this whole fucking time. We did not knock. I was about to knock with my mace.
You know,
aggressively.
one, planning something out is something that very few D&D parties do. Two, I love that you spent like 15 minutes trying to plan what to do while standing at doors. Doors are a D&D party's worst enemy.
Well, I was literally going to like knock and be like, "Hey, we have a friend that's passed out. We want to fuck with him. We need a coffin."
What if that?
But I didn't know if we were going to scare him.
Well, if that's the case, he now has a daddy long leg crawling along his arm.
Smashes it.
Oh no!
That's
me.
Oh, and then he just reverts back to Zaylon. He's like, "Ah!"
This is worse than the little spider.
Anyway,
So
so yeah, that's what you see. A bunch of coffins just haphazardly placed, and the old man just kind of paces back and forth. Looks like he's tending to some coffins, maybe fixing a few imperfections.
I don't see any like stairs leading up or anything in terms of.
You
like,
do see
perimeter.
3 doors to your left. 2 on the wall, 2 on this wall, and 1 kind of like catty corny onto that side.
Okay. Which, where,
Would it help if I drew it out?
yes, very,
Please.
would be very helpful. Remember, kids, always draw a picture. I never drew pictures in mathematics, and you see where I am right now? I'm playing D&D with a bunch of nerds.
Where did my life go wrong?
Where it all started with a kiss. How did it end up like this?
It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss.
She was taking a drag, and now she's calling a cab. And now she's calling a cab.
And now she's calling my cab.
I'm Now she's calling a crab.
And now she's putting on.
You little fedora! You little viper!
I unsheathe my katana and have this for cheating on me.
This episode was brought to you by Nickbeards.
Yeah. Neckbeards Incorporated.
These little openings here are the windows. And this is the front door.
Tried so hard to be. Well, I know Alice in Chains did accidentally sing "Ooh."
And those are the 3 doors that you see. With coffins, kind of like, I'll draw circles for the coffins.
This was something about watching
Probably.
With his kid.
pinky ties and ass kisser for starfighters and
Those little oval things are all the coffins. That's all that you see in this room.
This guy's got a lot of stuff. I'd like to travel up to the ceiling, actually.
Up to this ceiling you go.
Is there anything... Where is the caretaker in all this? Or is he, taking, just pacing around?
He's just kind of pacing around.
Okay. Well, from the ceiling, I'm unlikely to be trampled upon and very unlikely to be noticed. Or at least look out of place. Let's see. I might just move along rather gingerly, casually, like spiders do. Just like I'm pretending, I'm trying to act as spider-like as I can. Nothing to see here. I'm just a spider.
Okay.
I am going to. You said there were 3 doors here.
Yep. It's right there, one right there.
Are any of the coffins open?
Front door is right here.
No.
All right.
All the
We're in
coffins
other direction.
are closed.
That's what I'm thinking. That's the back.
Here.
And my eyes are closed.
where's the back door? Isn't that his menu?
Yeah, this is where kind of like approximately where the back door would be.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So there's more to the building.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, the back door is probably the storage room.
Yes.
Got it.
Or to the basement.
Or the cellar.
You don't want to use the fancy bronze one?
I am going to try to see if there's a crack in the upper side of the doorways there that I might be able to...
There's a little space that you can squeeze through. You're small enough.
Okay, I will try through the upper part of that door.
Which one? This one?
Yes, the one closest to the entrance. ¿Cuántos minutos hace? Hace.
2 minutes are up.
FBI open up.
He has assured you that he'll come back for you.
I shall return.
He never returns.
I heard you weren't self-quarantining. I I see there's a lot of coughing going along in there.
Boo!
Mind rot.
I've been mind split there.
I'm just going to go ahead and draw this in now. Those are like little cabinets. And that's a table.
Mm.
Are those stairs going up or down?
So that must be
Up and away.
But that's in a separate area. He went into here. He'd have to go into here, but he's in here now.
seems to be the kitchen. Nothing suspicious, I notice.
Yeah, nothing. Just a table with 4 chairs in the corner, a lantern hanging above a chain, lantern hanging from a chain directly above. 2 older but well-made cabinets standing against the wall. Nothing of interest that you can see in there. And another door right here.
Is the lantern lit?
A little bit of light coming off of it. Looks like it's probably burned down a bit.
I might try to make my way toward the upstairs just to see what's up there to reconnaissance, as it were.
Alright, you
I was hoping you would think of that. I didn't want to metagame.
out there, up here, and of course, being stairs, ceiling slopes up, so. But you eventually make your way up to the top, and you have 2 doors, one on your left and one on your right.
Okay. Let's try the right first.
Alright, so.
If not, there's always.
This over here this is the first floor, this would be the second floor drawn over here.
Two wrongs don't make a right, but 3 rights make a left. And now it's time for the show.
So, enough rights makes it wrong.
No. La cucaracha. Cucaracha. Enchilada, blah, blah, blah.
La Cultura?
Enchilada, blah, blah, blah. La cucaracha. Cucaracha.
I don't speak that.
This was a little bit from Fairly Odd Parents.
I'm not giving you the satisfaction of recognizing your references.
That's because you just don't get them and they're just too
No, I knew it was from Fairly Odd Parents. I knew exactly what you were referencing. I was just playing dumb.
No, you didn't.
And
You were just actually dumb.
Yeah, well, at least I have fucking hair.
I do have fucking hair.
Yeah, right, dude. You're bald. It's shining. I can see your scalp.
Alright, so coming up onto your right side, you find this actually looks like a small kitchen with just a square table surrounded by chairs and shelves of provisions.
Mm.
And another door that way, an open window, and well, not open, it's closed up window right here.
Big freaking place.
Yes. I could also. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna reconnaissance a little bit more. I want to go through the other door.
I'm going to ask you to move your sheet. I don't want to end up drawing on it.
I have, as an Outlander, I have excellent geographical memory. So I should be able to describe the layout of what I am seeing, even though I am viewing it from the ceiling. I am actually getting a bird's eye view, at least, of spider's eyes view of the ceiling.
It's gonna fall over.
There's so much shit cluttering this one.
It's a big building.
Mm-hmm. All for coffins.
Well, don't forget, the guy also has to live here, too.
Yes.
Sure.
Question.
Yeah?
Before I leave the actual kitchen room that I was in here, did it look like...
That's a crate, by the way.
Did it look like a normal latched window? Like it would be fairly simple to open from the inside?
Give me a minute. Sure. These are wood piles.
I'm just wondering if I might aberrate from the plan and switch back to lizard so that I can open the window and switch back to spider and then come back down and say, hey, I opened the window.
Scratch Paws didn't miss anything.
No.
Nope.
Just wanted to make sure it wasn't missing anything.
No, we're sketching out the second floor.
Hit or miss, I guess you never miss. No. You just guess. I guess.
The squares with X's in them are crates. The lines with the squiggles are wood piles. That's what you see. Hang on.
Inside.
Yeah, it's a large, drafty room, strung with cobwebs. As you can tell, it takes up most of the upper floor.
So it's like
The stacks of wooden planks lying amid several crates all marked junk.
Well, we find magic. If anything.
However, make a perception check as a spider.
As a spider.
Well, that's about 80 rolls because you have 50 billion eyes.
That's
Do
good.
I make two? Do I make two perception checks?
Nope, just the one.
Whenever I have two eyes.
Nope, just the
No,
one.
I don't.
Yeah, Rick, come on.
6 or
Well, sorry, he has a bajillion eyes. I figured something would happen.
5, which is 11.
I'll say that that's enough. You do see that some of the crates in like the northern part of the room look like they're packed with like basically they look like nest bedding.
Like bird's nest.
Maybe.
I don't know what nest bedding is. Like essentially like.
Okay, they're just packed with like earth and sticks.
Oh, okay.
Like somebody took the natural elements, stuffed them in here, and made a bed out of it.
Oh,
He's got pets!
dirt. Like there's dirt in one, like rocks in another, water. In
It's all. Every bed is kind of like a hodgepodge of dirt, rocks, stick, leaves.
So I'm wondering. That's
Mostly sticks and leaves with dirt just kind of clumped in as like an adhesive.
why would you?
Maybe he likes birds.
Or maybe he's keeping something underneath all that shit. And that's where we find the dirt on him.
Boo! You're lucky I don't like to hand out negative inspiration.
That's a thing.
You feel exhausted. I had 2 points of exhaustion.
It is. In the one campaign that we tried to play with Kyle, pretty much everything we did, take a negative inspiration.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Because we thought we were funny, and he doesn't think we're funny. And the joke's on him because he thinks that he's funny when he kills our characters for not.
And then tries to blame it on us.
We're talking about being a goblin artificer.
Anyway.
So I'm not going to play around in here just yet, but I think this would be a wonderful place to play around with home. I'm going to venture back the way I came. Does anything sound different?
Nope.
So it sounds like the guy downstairs is just still pacing around.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, actually, as you come down, you kind of hear like the scraping of sandpaper over wood, but that's about the only difference.
I'm going to go back downstairs and see what he's up to.
He's just standing down one edge of a coffin.
Keep in mind, Scratch Paws and Bell are still waiting for you.
Yeah.
And
You're
Bell's
still
getting
fine
real
until he
itchy
doesn't
on
see
that
you.
door. Bell's about to smash.
I will say there is a little bit of light coming from, like, in the other room, lantern, a single lantern hanging down. This one's lit a little bit more to provide some light, so that way he can actually see what the hell he's doing.
Okay. So the room that he's in.
Yeah, this one.
You know, I might actually, after checking on what he is doing, since he doesn't seem to be doing anything terribly suspicious, I am going to... I'd like to head back. How much time has passed, would you say, or feel?
About, to explore this room, climb upstairs and explore that room, we're probably looking at about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Growing very
Well, Zema, I think, would try to venture at least back up to this room and see what would be going through the next room for that.
That's a table and a chair. That's a bed.
Oh, we found his bedroom.
The master's quarters.
This just looks like a wardrobe and a closet. So, yeah, as you come up here, it's a modest bedchamber, holds a cot, a few well-made pieces of furniture. Furniture including that table, padded chair, a bookshelf, and a wardrobe.
Getting some ideas.
We're going to kill him and run out this place as our own house.
The Undertaker becomes the Undertaken.
How ironic.
I'm going to venture on back out and out to Scratch Pods.
After about 15 minutes or so, he finally scuttles back outside.
Well, I thought he was seeing
Just wiggles his forelegs.
Are you not going to message him?
I thought you couldn't respond.
Oh, yeah,
I'm waiting for you to turn to the lizard.
that's right. He crawls down onto the ground and then turns back. Now there is a great lizard man standing in front of you. So
Just to fill it out so he knows where exactly the back door is.
So having a pretty good geographical memory, I essentially give you first the layout of the floor that he expects that you will be entering from. He personally recommends kind of like this window because that would be,
What's in there?
that's his kitchen.
My kitchen.
Because that would give you access to both his quarters and the room that he's about to tell you about, which has a whole bunch of containers, and some of them have just a whole bunch of dirt on
So
top.
there, now you know where the back door is.
And, dirt bedding and all of that.
By the workshop.
That might be a place.
And this is the second floor plan.
Yep.
Zema,
Even guitar market.
Zema doesn't think that there's any good reason for an undertaker holding on to dirt in those coffins. So it might be not coffins, in those crates that he has at the top of his thing. So he's probably either concealing something underneath that dirt in terms of contraband, or this person is extremely eccentric. However, the impression that he gets is that there are so many containers inside of this building, so many cabinets and whatnot, that ought to be searched, that perhaps we might wait for some backed up by some more guards, so that A, we could enter with some authority, not just be trespassing, and B, You would have more people to search all of the crates for the bones. Because if we were to try to search everything ourselves, all the floorboards of the upper floor might creak, or we might find out.
That's why I want to.
Now, we're going to tell my character at all.
Are you communicating these concerns to Scratch Paws, or you?
Yes, I do not know how to say all this stuff in character voice. Because if I did, it would take probably half an hour for me to try to say these things to you.
Well, as far as the legal concerns will go, Scratch Paws simply replies with, "You are right that we are nothing at all. I do not think we will leave back. Who will they believe? The people who have had the bones in their possession, or the adventurers who found them?"
But you don't know where the bones are, and if there are so many containers in there, what if he's keeping it in one of his coffins? There are already,
You counted 13 downstairs.
13 coffins. With one of us trying to restrain him, because I presume that he would know that he is in hot water.
I put a hand on your shoulder. Trust me, Sam. I will handle it if it comes to that.
Okay, but I'm just saying it would take a long time to search his entire house for some bones, if they are there. You know, perhaps he bought the bones because he is working for the straw man, and if he is, then perhaps he has already passed on the bones. If we are searching under his nose for the bones, we may not be able to find him there. And who knows? Maybe the house person, the groundskeeper, is falsely implicating this person. And we have no right to be sleeping here in the first place.
Perhaps. But if they are here, I will find them.
How do you presume that?
I'm going to search the place. What else do you think I'm going to do?
Have you seen these bones before? What if he collects bones and there's a bunch of different bones in here? How would you know which ones to do?
If he so much as took the time to arrange them in a skeleton in his coffin, I am sure one of the guards can point them out.
Well, I doubt he would arrange them in the coffin. I just mean that he might store them.
Precisely. I
Probably magical.
You hear from down around the corner as Belle's just standing there pacing back and forth very impatiently.
Yeah, I was about to be like, my character just looks around the corner, looks right at Scratch Paws, mind links and goes, "You got about 30 seconds before I bust this story out. What are we doing?"
And Scratch Paws just waves his hand at you and says, "Trust me, I will take care of it. I will find them if they are here. If not, we will deal with it when we get there." So then I walk off. First, I lean around the corner to where I can see the back door, and I message to you, and you hear, it's me, Scratch Paws. Things have gone smoothly.
Yeah, you'd be there.
Yeah. Things have gone smoothly. I'm going to go in now. Wait for my command.
Now, am I still going to go in through the back door because it's locked, or am I going to come back to the front and we're just going to come in through?
No, you stay at that door, I stay at the front door.
That way, if I need to message you guys, I can do it through material as long as I have a rough idea of where you guys are.
Oh, okay.
That's why I want you to stay at the back door, so that if I'm closer to the back door, I can message you. If I'm closer to the front door, I can message you. And I can do it through a certain amount of wood.
Alright, my character's going to
I think it's like
pull out the
5
prayer
feet
book.
of wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I doubt his walls are that thick.
Yeah, they look to be about standard. So, about 5 feet.
Zema is going to
They
do
didn't exactly have fiberglass insulation in these times.
Zema is going to do his best to look like he belongs where he belongs, which is he's going to sit down at the door. So his head isn't like there's no window on the door? Or?
Not on the door, no. It's a solemn. The only window is, like, right to the left of it.
Okay, so he's going to sit down, like, halfway at the door, almost like he would be, like, sitting there, like, catching his breath. He's basically making a show of.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I'm not actually where I should be, but I'm just.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. What are you doing?
So I imagine that the second floor plan is in line with the first floor, so Vallaki here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so more accurately, Scratch Paws walks around the corner, messages you anyway, but by the time he gets there, you know what's going on. And I will come around past you. And I'm going to climb up to the second story window, and I'm going to get to work on that window.
Okay, as you climb up there, you notice that the window it's kind of like a lattice work of iron fitted with squares of frosted glass. As you try to pry it open, it's locked from the inside.
Not from the inside. Is there any way that I can fit a dagger between the creeps?
Make a dexterity check.
Yeah, I just.
Don't have to ask.
That one.
Uh-oh.
Nope. Nothing doing. Maybe the dagger fits too wide.
Thank God, I thought we were about to see glass shatters. Guy goes, "Who's up there?" I'm like, "Hello."
Is there,
Here's Johnny.
It's so cold. What were you saying?
I don't want to try and cheese it, but can I take out a silver dagger and see if there's anything different that it might give me?
Make another dexterity check.
Not have thieves' tools.
I do have these tools, but if it's locked from the inside...
Oh yeah,
well,
windows don't really have.
Yeah.
Locks.
Could be something back door to that too.
So the dexterity check.
Yeah, so for this, well, you're not using your thieves' tool, so you want to your proficiency. It would just be your basic dexterity.
That's good. 15.
You hear a latch open, and the window,
Alright.
and you are immediately hit with a musty smell of a room that has not had air in who knows how long.
You just hear a slight from the second story as I then make my way in, and I close the window behind me. And I'm assuming that because you said that it was like pretty dark in there on the first floor.
I was just about to say, it's a good thing you have dark vision.
Okay, so it's pitch black. That's actually good for me.
Yeah, so you see a square table with 4 chairs to your right, and directly in front of you is like a little L-shaped shelf against the wall, and a door leading that way and a door leading that way.
I'm going to search the shelves.
Okay, make a investigation check then.
20.
You just guess basic food preparing provisions. You know, you got your standard plates, knives, silverware, a couple of strips of meat. Hello.
So where are the doors again?
One's right here, and one's right here to your left.
Alright, I'll try my left door.
Opens right up into the bedroom.
Alright, what do I see?
You see a table and chair directly in front of you, a wardrobe and a bookshelf to your right, and kind of off in that corner is the little bed.
Trash can full of tissues with an empty bottle of lotion.
I'm going to go towards the bed and look under the bed.
Fuck, his board's done.
Dust.
And go check under his mattress. See if he has any money. Check in the mattress.
Nothing. Nope.
What were these?
That was a table and chair. This is a bookshelf, and that's a wardrobe.
I'm going to go look at the wardrobe.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check on that one.
There's no journal anywhere. No ledger.
13.
This guy doesn't keep a diary.
You find a compartment with 2 sacks. One contains 30 silver pieces and 12 electrum. And as you take them out to look at them, you see each one has the profile visage of a very chiseled, sharp-looking man. And, right, so you got, like I said, 30 silver and 12 electrum, so go ahead and mark that down. You got your electrum. You're welcome.
Nice. Look at you, still making money. Meanwhile, we're at the
And as you pick up the other sack, you hear a rattling inside. You open it up. There's bones in there.
My gut drops, and I immediately get the bones all nice and tight, put it in my pack.
By the way, the one with the bones is pretty big. We're talking like almost trash bag size. The one with the money is just a standard money pouch.
Almost like
I
bones of an entire human being.
how much feet of hempen rope or string would I need to tie it to my rig?
Well, you have an average of 50 feet, so I would say maybe
45 feet right now, because I used 5 feet.
Oh yeah, that's right. I would say maybe to wrap it around your shoulder. I would say maybe 2 feet for each. 2 feet to like make it like a backpack if you wanted to do that.
Yes. So 2 feet of rope, 2 feet of string.
Yeah.
This is cool.
Bones of this dead grandma.
Or just like some steak that he had the other day.
Or it's to feed the creatures that live in those boxes. 'Cause I still think that he has some
Actually, that's a you make a good point with that perception check. As you're looking around, you would also hear like through the other side of the wall because it's 5 feet. That's still relatively thin even for wood. Like you can hear the water running up there, but then again, there's a giant hole in the roof.
Yeah.
You hear what sounds like something like shuffling around.
Like a hole. After fashioning this like impromptu backpack, I'm going to set it down and I'm going to like where on the map would you say this?
You'd have to go to this room and then into through past these stairs and into this room.
Okay. Then I will do just that until I get to like the stairs and then I'm gonna like peep open the doorway and look in to see if I can see what's making all that noise.
Another perception check.
I'm going to perceive
the world.
That's a good perception.
Nice.
21.
You peek the door open, kind of lean in a little bit, just making sure that you're still relatively out of sight. You see kind of like off in that corner where like you explained the bedding to him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, where he saw the bedding. You see what looks like 6 figures is kind of like shuffling, like they're trying to get comfortable while sleeping. They look. He was a spider. They look relatively humanoid, but you can't quite make out any defining features from this angle.
Can I tell if they're like big or small?
They're about average human size, average adult human size.
But I'm not absolutely sure if they're people.
They look like people, but you're not 100% certain about any defining features or anything like that.
Curiosity killed the cat. I'm going to slightly open the door further.
You're not going to message your friends about what you're finding.
You're not gonna tell the cleric who's really itchy to smash that back door in?
Well,
John.
Probably not. I'm not going to say the scratch box is the same because I'm assuming that as soon as I tell Belle, oh hey, by the way, I found the bones, you're going to be like, oh hey, by the way, why the fuck aren't you out here yet?
You're there, you just feel like, Hulk smash!
I would just be like, hey,
Then why aren't you
let's
talking
get
to
this guy.
Zaymod then?
Because you might have the same sentiments.
That's good.
So, I'm going to make my way in, close the door, but not all the way shut. That way I can still get out easily. And I'm going to inspect these creatures a little closer just to find out what they are.
Alright, they're over on this side here, and as you get closer,
Mind you, I'm approaching cautiously.
yeah, as you get closer, one of them kind of like rolls over and does kind of like that thing, like when you're sleeping, you open your eyes and you see the clock. Opens his eyes, goes back, opens up again. You see its eyes are kind of like not human. They have like kind of a gold sheen to them, and as you get closer, they're looking very. With your dark vision, you can tell now as you get closer, they're looking very pale, kind of like dressed in rags. And the one that sees you kind of and you can see these teeth are much longer than they should be.
That's why it's dark in there. Oh no!
I'm going to run towards the door.
Nope.
Fuck out! Jump out!
As you hear now, what sounds like I think I said 6. Yeah, you hear 6 sets of feet just on the floor,
Ugh. This motherfucker's
and they get ready to start chasing. They can start running after you.
Where you going?
Where are you going?
To the light. Get to the light.
I'm going to go back the way I came, and with the lead that I have on them, I'm going to hope that I can like close the doors, and if there's a lock on them, lock them.
There is a lock on the door, and as you slam the door shut, you hear a very audible thud as you've quite literally slammed it on one of their faces.
Ooh.
And fuck. Do you think I would have enough time to take a ball bearing, throw it down the stairs while I
You
quietly enter this door?
You would. That's just a...
Yeah, I'm going to do that to try and make him think that I'm going some other direction.
You two make a... Actually, no, you, because you're close to the front door where the guy was, make a perception check.
Oh. That's
Yes, cock roll it again.
penis.
12. I am
It's a holy number.
I'm rolling terrible today.
No, but maybe so, but you do still hear from in the door, "What's going on up there? Who's up there?"
You should know who's up there. Is the damn thing?
Well, if I'm in this room by the time, I'm going to quickly point down to where I think the back door is towards him, and I'm going to say, "Oh fuck, no!" I'm going to say, "I found the bones. I also found some vampires. I'm going to get the bones. I'm going to be down in a few minutes. Expect company." And I'm going to run back into this room, grab the backpack, and then go back here and,
Not long after he delivers that message, you see a cat just swan dive out that window with a giant trash bag sized sack on his back and make a go ahead and make an acrobatics check. See if you stick the landing.
I'm a cat. I always know. 19.
It's really hard on the knees, but he does pull off a superhero landing.
He is a cat.
And
Now he's back here.
Yeah, he's back here. So you just kind of see him like,
Yeah, and then I walk up to him and be like, "You okay?"
Zema stands up and faces the door, just intently, wondering when something might be coming out.
we need to wake up Zama. We need to get out of here now. And then I'm going to take you with me, and we're going to go over here. And I'm going to put you in on all the details.
you see them run around the side. Scratchpaws is now carrying a big sack like a backpack and looks like, oh shit.
We need to fight the guy. Now.
Lead the way.
Right.
Why? What was up there?
I told you. Vampires.
We're just gonna
Fang things.
He brought this upon himself. His death is his own.
Perhaps he is in cahoots.
obviously they're not attacking them.
What?
We don't know that. I don't know
We
that.
don't know that.
They have beds.
Yes, and he stole the bones from the church which wards off.
Yes,
But
he is. He is in cahoots.
we have good reason to believe that he is. And
This man deserves death.
I don't think he's going to die.
I'll kill him. I've been standing at this back door for at least
It's been close to
20 minutes?
maybe a grand total half hour.
half hour looking at this beautiful cedar wood. It's cedar now. This beautiful cedar door. Thinking, you know what? It would look good with a hole in it.
Well, hey, on the plus side, I still have 999 ball bearings.
There you go. Don't worry, I'll
What's
imagine
going on?
we're gonna go back in this place at some point. We'll find that one.
The only thing that the fucking the coffin maker sees is just one ball bearing falling down the stairs.
Yeah, what you don't see, you heard him say who's up there, and what you don't see is he walks to the stairs and whatever.
And a bunch of vampires come down.
Fucking guys doing
Like he said, how do you know he's not aware of them already?
Yes.
But
He
why?
has-
But why is the door to his room locked?
Why is everything locked?
Well, they're probably going to get too hungry and try to break out.
Yeah, the vampires just come down and they're like, oh, hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark, how are you?
They pull a Tommy Wiseau.
Oh, hi,
I did not hit her. I did not. It is not true. Oh, hi, Mark.
So, how's your sex life?
So, how is your sex life?
All right, so we make our way to the guard.
All right, you do remember that Izek was taken Milivoj to the stock, so that would be the first place you check, and you do see a couple of guards wandering around there, just making sure that some of the stocks are still locked tight, nobody's tried to make any escapes. You find 4 of them.
Okay. Hey, all 4 of you, come with us. We might need you in a minute.
And you are who and why?
I am Bell of Thorn. I'm serious, so I'm using my full name.
St. Angel's Bones. They're the guy that the church is named after.
I found the bones of Saint who?
Andral.
Saint Andral. I must return them to the church. There are vampires in that house.
We're gonna kill him.
The coffin maker is in cahoots with the vampires. He had the bones. I found them there, and I'm returning them to the church.
And we're gonna kill him.
How do we know you really have the bones?
Open the backpack, find out. Are these really bones? Are these the real bones?
Until they know for sure, as far as they know, you're just saying, hey, we found the bones, you could just be carrying sticks.
Yes. I'm more than happy
Show
to
them
take it
the
off the backpack and show
They're
them.
like, yeah, that's them, alright. Alright, where did you say you found this?
Coffin maker
I
house.
point over to the way that the coffin maker's house. Yeah, and I tell them that I seen like 6 vampires there.
I'm sorry, you saw what?
6 vampires.
I saw 6 vampires on the 2nd floor.
Did they have the big teeth?
They did, and the other lads, they were pale.
Pale body. Living in darkness.
There is no mistaking.
You
Alright.
weren't even there.
He told me.
Yeah. Okay, you 3, come with us,
Yeah.
so that way you can, well, not so much corroborate
Give a
your story, but yeah, give a statement. We're going to go have a talk. We're going to go have a little talk with Henrik.
Perhaps you want to bring in a lot of men.
Yes, I would be very wary of going in there. Also, there are a lot of coffins in there, and
Of course there is. He's a coffin maker.
yes, but a lot of containers. He might try to hide the things in them. So, be wary.
One of the guards turns to the other one. Go fetch about 5 more guys and meet us at Henrik's.
What room did you find these bones in, perchance?
I will describe.
It was the bedroom.
It was the bedroom. I would have told you the layout, so... I mean,
I would backtrack for you.
okay. So is it...
So the one guy with orders goes off to fetch another 5 guards or so as you guys start making your way back to the coffin makers. And as you're making your way there, the 6 more show up, so you now have a grand total of 9 guards, plus the 3 of you, get there, and one of them bangs on the door, and you hear inside, "We're closed, go away!"
I will make my way to the back door so he doesn't leave.
You should probably take some guards with
Anyone like I would be.
you.
2 of them decide to come along with.
Okay.
Do I still have the bones on me?
You do?
Yes.
Oh, so they're not taking me to the church forever. Okay.
No.
No,
They said they wanted to come here and
We're gonna
talk
deal
to
with this
him and
guy.
take care of the
Okay.
problem.
Well, then I will set the bones down beside the door, and I will then bang on the door and say, "We know you have vampires in there. You are made. Come out."
You are made.
You hear again, "Go away! Leave me alone!"
I look at the guards. Are they gonna bust in?
You got 10 seconds for this door gets a new hole in it.
Bust the door down. I wasn't talking to you, but okay.
I'm itching for it. I'm ready.
Make an attack roll against the door.
Okay. Oh, that build that one, baby.
It didn't even bother rolling, it just went thud.
No, you weren't meant to bet. No. Now I just embarrassed myself in front of
You
the.
go to take a massive swing with your mace, take a wrong step, slip in some mud, and eat shit.
Oh man.
So all the guards are laughing at you now. Well, a couple of guards are laughing at you now. While the other two just start using their swords to kind of like start hacking away at the door.
Yes. Nobody's carrying a portable ram.
No.
They don't have bags of holding.
They're not a SWAT team.
Okay.
But still, that one is just like thud. No.
Not today.
This is a time where you would need one of those dice where a nat 20 is ooh and a nat 1 is fuck.
Is oh.
Anyway, you want to try that door again?
Yeah. Try that door.
All right, you have the other guards step aside because they're really not doing much with their swords. So
I'm about to start swinging.
15. There we go. Is that good?
you stand up, brush yourself off, take one good swing at a couple of the holes that the guard swords have made, and the door just splinters inward.
And I go, here's belly fort.
And what you see in there is you see like what he described, a room filled with like haphazardly spread out coffins, 13 of them, and an older looking fella, like white hair, white beard, just looks done.
Done.
Yeah, he's one of those people who just looks like he's done with everything. He doesn't hold any resistance. He just like, well, come on in.
Get on the ground. On.
One of the guards walks past. This is. You know what?
I know what I'm doing.
Make a persuasion check to that guard.
I know what I'm doing.
Also, just
You know what
checking.
you're doing, take off everything.
I'm coming in with my sword bow already.
You said persuasion?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Had to make sure because I've
got my bow trained on those stairs.
Well, the stairs are in the next room.
13.
Got on the door.
All right. Let's see what you got. Garden making.
Get on the ground.
Make an intimidation check to the old man. You're intimidating an old man.
5. What this old man will say? Oh, well, I'm sorry.
8.
It doesn't matter. Plus stuff is not enough.
Nope.
So what's this old man say to me? Because that's gonna contradict my next action.
Why?
5 seconds.
For what?
Get on.
For what?
Yeah, 3.
For what?
2. Get on the ground before I
Make another intimidation check.
Before I make you get on the ground.
14 plus 3, 17. I really want him to fight me on this.
Oh,
He
no.
he doesn't do like what you were expecting. Instead, he just goes against the wall and sits on the floor. You said on the ground. You didn't specify how.
True. You know, I said get on the ground, you got on the ground. Alright, guards, get 'em.
What is this about?
The vampires in your house and the bones that we took from the church. But
Wait. Okay. Yes. Wait. How did you get the bones? Nobody came in.
my cat associate here, yeah, he scaled your wall, broke it, and got the bones.
Like a villain describing the plan.
Monologuing.
Monologue.
And then he finally sees Scratch Balls. And he's like, "Big cat."
Did you pick up the bones before you went back inside?
They're on his back right
No, you set them down.
I set them down at the door. I'm assuming a guard would be smart enough to keep an eye on the bones of a Saint Angel.
Oh no!
now. God.
Oh no!
They forced me to do it.
Who?
The vampires. They forced me to do it.
The ones upstairs?
Forced you to buy? Oh,
You're not there.
fuck!
You're not.
You're the back door.
You're not there.
Okay,
Saint.
I'm sorry.
They. No, not them. He showed up a few months ago. At least well, maybe it was him. I don't know. He introduced himself as Vasily. Said that he would help make the coffin shop good business if I sold the bones for him.
Yeah, he's gonna kill everybody. Of course it's gonna be good business. But when everyone's dead, who's gonna buy them?
And then he points towards the ceiling. They said, "Do it or they'll kill me." He sent those 6 to basically bully me into doing it.
So you didn't want to take the bones.
No. It was either that or I get my throat ripped out.
Check for deception.
Make an insight check. You can't do it if you want.
Yes.
19... 22.
Yeah, this guy.
You're not one. You can't really tell, but he's being pretty honest with you. He doesn't have anything to hide at this point.
Okay. Well, what would you say if we got rid of these guys?
Thank you.
With my bow.
Sorry about your door.
You need to replace it at some point.
Yeah. Sorry about your door. We're gonna go and we'll deal with it.
With my bow aimed at the door leading to the room with the stairway, I look over at the nearest guard and I say, "Do you think you can handle 6 vampires?"
Well, I haven't even gone up against one, so I have no idea.
We will see what you want to make of.
Blood. Before we head for the door to the stairway, we asked I asked the homeboy, the shopkeep, if it's okay if we take let some light in here through the windows for his own safety, so they don't come down.
He just nods in response.
Okay, so we ripped down the barricades.
Well, all you gotta do is just undo the latch and they open right up.
Oh, okay, cool.
Like he did upstairs.
Okay.
It's a lot easier to do from the inside.
Well, I didn't know if they were like boarded up.
You don't want Zaymon to help you out?
So we open up the windows and we make our way.
I can't. I don't think I can message through all that.
Well, if it's up.
Well, you
There's a
could call out.
staircase.
You could go back out
let
through
the
the door
vampire
and then
in
call. Well,
Or you could just go outside around the corner and say, hey,
where
get
they
in
got?
here.
Where are they
Open
going to
up
go?
the back door and go, come on in.
Yeah, what you did. You had to rip down some boards to do it.
Surprisingly,
Yeah.
not getting ambushed by vampires.
I'm here about creating light in this.
So you hear the sound of boards being torn down, nails being ripped out, the door opens, and there's Belle. Come on in.
Come on in. We got vampires upstairs.
Oh,
We're gonna throw a party.
we're going to throw a party.
Yeah. We're gonna burn all the strawman minions. It'll be fun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, does anybody know where? Hey, Zayma. I mean, not Zayma. Scratch Pond.
So I'll walk back over here now.
Hey, Scratch Pond.
If you're asking about the bones,
Where are the bones?
a front door and that's all.
Guards watching.
Mind if I grab them?
Not at all.
I'm gonna go grab the bones.
Didn't want
Better on one of our persons.
Are the bones there?
Yeah.
All right. I grab the bones.
Does the guard have anything to say about it? What the fuck are you doing, lizard man?
You just, as you come out and go to pick up the bones, one of the guards says, yeah, you might want to hold on to that. We don't want anyone else taking it. And as soon as we're done here, they're going right back to the church.
Where they belong.
That guy is so lucky that he complied with me. I was waiting for him to like edge me on and just use command grab.
You are not the cleric anyone must think you are. You were about to kill an old man.
No, I wasn't gonna kill him. This is what I was gonna do. Alright? We were gonna go in there, I was gonna command him to grovel, you put him in a coffin, we go to his workshop, get some nails, nail it shut, drag him back to the guards, and then question him.
You make me look like a fucking saint.
What's your alignment again?
My God doesn't give a shit.
He's a holy man who makes other people holier by making the rest of the world
I'm
worse.
true neutral.
That explains it.
I do what I feel is right in my heart. My God accepts that.
I just want money.
Yeah, I want justice. So in a
I
way,
just want
I
some
am
bones.
playing my character.
I want some body rocks.
I'm not blaming you for playing your character. I think it's funny as fuck.
I'm just, yeah,
And
like,
great. It was great.
my character is very emotional.
But
Alright.
my character would probably have some work to do.
Yeah, but at least I'm not getting us in fights with witches.
Not again.
Yeah, never again. I will never do that. I will let you guys decide where we go. But we already decided we're going in there, so now I'm handling it. So,
Alright, good.
but I was ready to use command, and yeah, we were going to get sadistic.
Did you attune to that sword, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
I will try to refrain from using my fire. Be a shame if this building burned down. But I've got
Has that sword said anything to me at all?
Do you still have your...
It hasn't for a bit.
Do I still have my wand? Yes.
Okay.
Speaking
Well,
of
is it still lit?
the sword,
Yes. It's a
I'm going
continual
to
flame. It
Okay.
burns until
put
the
away
spell.
my arrow and bow and take the hilt out of
I say to your
my
character, we
pocket.
might need it for the band.
And that's when you hear the voice. And that's when you hear the voice say, "So, can I help it here? You have a vampire problem."
That would go.
Well, it's a good thing you got me along. And as you pull it out, you're attuned to it, and now it shoots out like a brilliant blade of radiant light. Kind of like you're holding a small piece of the sun in your hand.
So does it give more light than Torchwood?
A little bit.
A little bit.
I'll have to look at it again. Give me a minute here.
I'm very proficient in this.
Very nice. Good. We need that.
going down
I'm very proficient with being a little too aggressive.
as if I ever had a choice.
See, my problem is I care too much.
Inside, back to what I really was. On the inside, back to what I really am. You tell yourself, you never know who you think you really are, Of course you do.
How many windows are there? One. Oh god, there's one window in their whole entire layer?
No.
No.
One.
No.
No, up
Here's
here.
where they are.
Yeah, no, there's two.
Oh, that one there.
One there.
Yeah, but the thing is we ripped out all the things to keep this area safe.
Yes.
We removed all the.
To answer your question about the sword,
Or we could burn the place down.
Let's not destroy this man. He complied, and he was forced. He was forced against his will. So let's try not to destroy his shop like I did his door.
Yeah.
it says it uses the properties of some place. We'll have to see what that is.
It's like I
Maybe we'll
apologize
get
to
free
him.
coffins.
Maybe when we die, if we ever run into those hags again, because they'll be myth. Yeah.
Why do you keep digging at him for that?
Just for fun. Because I got yelled at for going
Okay,
to go
to answer your question about the sword, it produces light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15 feet.
Okay, so you're protected.
While the blade persists, you can use an action to expand or reduce its radius by 5 feet to a maximum of 30 feet.
That'd be pretty great.
Maybe you should take
That would ward
the
off
front.
vampires.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So what are you guys doing?
Well, we're gonna go upstairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
What's
for
the
gonna have-
marching order?
Yeah, who wants to go
whichever order you want.
You've
before the
got
guards
the
are coming
blazing
with.
sword that might keep them back.
I'm a rogue. I got one hit to make it count.
Before the guards are coming with.
Would you like
Guards up front, obviously.
Oh, sure. Use them as meat shields.
Yes.
So heroes you are.
Hey,
All right. So you get to the door. It's still locked. They unlock it. Move in.
That's a good sign if it's still
Remember, I went in as a spider over the top of, through the top of the door.
That one's hanging out on top of a wood pile. That one's sitting on a crate.
Oh, so I just need to wait for someone else to engage a vampire so I can get my sneak attack with the sun sword.
Are you guys behind them?
Yeah.
It's kind of a small, tight space.
Yes. How are we
Well, I'm coming up right behind him because, clerks first.
I got a flank.
And as the guards open the door and look over, you don't even have to roll perception. You hear a very audible hiss. And one of the guards is like, ah! And shoots an arrow, which that's cocked. Not one.
Oh no!
Well, it is
Stupid
dark
guard.
in the room.
Stupid guard.
You freaked out, okay?
You're dumb.
So, with that said, let's go ahead and get you guys rolling some initiative. I already rolled for the vampires and the guard. That's what I was writing down there.
17.
17 for you?
17 for me as well. I want you to go first.
A 4. Good, I want to get a little sadistic. Dude, I am a self-righteous.
If you're gonna do sadistic shit, don't drag Scratch Balls into it because he's probably not gonna.
No, I mean, like, I'm going to be sadistic to the vampires. They're not.
Alright, so this guard is
They're
going up
unholy
first.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
He's going to run over to that vampire, try to give him a good swat with a sword.
Swat.
Yeah, he's gonna hit with a short sword for max damage. So I need another page for this.
1,000.
I'm not even hungry, but I still have the desire to eat chips.
Chips will do that.
You can never have just one. Shut up, Colonel Sanders.
Alright. So that's that guard. Another guard is going to try the guard that shot an arrow is going to try to shoot another one. And that'll also hit. For only 4 damage. He aimed at this one. No, wait, not that one. He aimed at that one. Alrighty then, I'm going to let Bell go first on this one because 4 people rolled a 17. You 2 and 2 of the vampires.
Wow.
Oh, snipers. What? Obviously, since I can't see anything, what's my movement? 30 feet? So,
You can see up to 15 feet.
Yeah, but you can't see around the corners or through crowds.
Yeah, I'm like in the hallway. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, full movement. Can I see anything?
You see this guy attacking a vampire. You
Okay.
see those 2 vampires hanging out over there. You can kind of catch a glimpse of that one around the corner.
That's what I am is expeditious retreat. I am. I know. I'm
You could
going.
always take the magic initiative fee and learn it from the wizard spell.
I'm going to use Secret Flame on that guy.
Okay, that's a dex save, right?
Yes, dexterity saving throw.
Vampires have true sight, right?
Yes, they do, and he rolled a 9, so that is yeah, he's taking the full force.
All right, 1d8.
Scratch Balls don't know.
Actually, you don't know if they have true sight or not.
I was going to say, I don't know.
This is a d8, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the diamond.
Yes.
What even is
7.
It's an octahedron. True sight is
You can see invisible creatures. You can see into the ethereal plane.
you can see through illusion.
You can see through illusions. Basically, you can see through anything.
You can see through the disguises of shape changers, such as doppelgangers or vampires.
Alright, so what else you doing,
or
Bell?
werewolves, or druids.
Then I'm going to use my bonus action to then.
Flip them off.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon. And.
Wait,
Be my
What?
they can see through illusions, but can they see through conjuration?
Well, conjuration is just your creating something out of thin air.
Yes.
I'm just wondering if fog cloud is going to work because Scratch Balls is going to throw it. In the
So,
back.
can they see through a fog?
Yeah, can they see through a fog?
Right
cloud?
here is
not
my
any better
spiritual
for them.
weapon.
Alright, what's the form up again?
Scythe.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I mean,
remember that you can attack with that as a bonus action on your next turn.
just because you can see well doesn't mean that you can see.
And
through a
that
cloud.
is my turn.
Okay, Scratch Balls, you're up.
Doesn't mean you have X-ray vision.
Scratch Balls, you're up.
Oh, right. So, 60 feet movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
He moved up 30.
Yeah. Can I move like
Yeah.
Friendly people count as difficult.
And what does that mean?
You move at half speed.
Through him. So you use 10 feet of movement to get through him.
I forgot.
Yeah.
So,
No, I know where I was at, but like in the numbers it count.
All
That
right.
was 25. At me is 30, so you'll have to use 10 to get through.
So you'll be at 35.
40.
Okay.
And then I'm going to
Tauntaun.
Thought they smelled bad on the outside.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Fog Cloud.
If you can't beat him.
So I'm going to cast Fog Cloud right in this back corner here, which will cover a 20-foot radius. So if I'm doing my math correctly, it'll cover just about all these creatures.
All right.
Using
So
the edge. I'm trying to get them to come out to us. Then they'll be within my 15 feet of sun.
I'll use this to mark where the fog cloud is.
Very good strat.
Alrighty then. What else you doing?
Wondering if I should hide. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty then. With that, if I can stand up right, this guy's going to use his turn to move out of the fog cloud past your side. Which, I forget, spiritual weapons provoke an attack? Opportunity attack?
I don't think they count as creatures.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything.
Alright, so he's going to move up to you. And
Oh no, bro. And I presume you have concentration.
first is going to be a claw attack. For, oof, that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Oh my god, yeah, that hurts.
How much he does?
That's what we're about to find out. 2d4 plus 3.
Do I contract the benefits?
Uh,
I think you need to be drained. of
you
your
take
blood
8
first.
points of slashing damage.
Oh.
Actually, no, you don't take the slashing damage. It's going to grapple you instead, so try to make an escape.
What check is that?
Athletics.
Oh.
Or acrobatics, whichever you prefer.
Acrobatics 17.
Yeah, so reaches out to grab you, and you see its mouth open, but you quickly just push it away. That was his turn.
Cat, I just slide out of the
Yes,
Because it'll be a while
because
before my turn.
because cats are liquids.
and I have +7 dex.
This guy's just going to move out of the fog cloud so you can see what the hell's going on.
Swiggity swag, what's in the bag?
Well, we got their attention.
This guy's going to rush up
Rush
and hop up onto this wood pile and try to take a swing at that one. I'm going to have to do him at disadvantage because he's trying to swing down. Actually, no, that would be it. Actually, that would be advantage because he has the high ground.
Yes. Anakin.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's going to hit. He's, we'll just say they're all using short swords.
You filthy pickpocket.
Guards. No. Die, cur.
And he only did 5 points of damage.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Yeah.
It's all over, lovely.
Alright, so the vampire that you guys are all huddled around it's going to make its claw attack against you.
Zama has not even seen a vampire yet.
So you're still.
17.
I've only heard the names.
All right, this one he is going to actually slash at you. So you're taking that was at a 4. So you're taking 9 points of slashing damage as its claw goes right across your front.
You guys just hear the Oblivion Kaji thirst down.
Whoa! And as it really,
I need some skooma.
whoa, whoa! And as a real from that, it's going to come in with another claw attack, which is going to be a natural 1.
I'm down to 15 each.
Oof!
Already. That's wonderful.
And that's what you get for frontlining is a.
I just wanted to get the flank on that rogue. Or on that vampire.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, you're right in the line of sight of this guy right here.
Oh, God,
my goodness.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die.
Not with this one. That's
Not
going to be
this
an 8.
No, I don't have
You've got 2 healers.
Second claw attack? Oh, God. Yeah, that's a 24.
Oh my lord, I'm
Have
done.
you used this before spiritual?
Oh, wait, no, I haven't been declared before. I'm sorry.
11
They said that you know.
slashing damage.
Oh my lord.
Well, yes, I can usually answer questions.
4 HP in
So
a dream.
I know it takes, like, you know, he's casting now. So, do I still get an action, and then this thing has its own effect, and then I know I can use a bonus action to move and make an attack again.
You cast a spell, you can make moves. You didn't make it.
Okay, this guy's just going to move up just a little bit.
No, because next turn.
But it says when you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
You
Well,
missed
no
your
one
chance
was
to
no
swing.
one was in there.
Oh,
They were
okay.
all- Yeah, I moved. I put it in a pinnacle.
Okay. So
I just want to know. It's like start on my next turn. Do I get an action? Does that thing attack?
you get an action, and as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it.
So, yes, you do have an action. If you want to use that spiritual weapon, you have to use your bonus action in order to get it to do that. But it can move up to 20 feet. And that also means into the air. So if this is like a 10-foot high ceiling, you can put it up there.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
Just
like
poke the guys
because I
from
know you
above.
get movement, action, bonus action.
Verticality.
Does this
is
thing get an
one
action
thing.
on its own?
No, it goes off of your initiative.
Yes.
Oh. So like
It acts when
I want to
you
be
use your
like
bonus action.
hypothetical. My turn. I use my action to use like a heal.
You can do you
Then
can use
this
your
thing attacks.
you can use your action to heal and then tell that thing, hey, cut him.
And then bonus action to move it and make it attack.
The bonus action is the attacking is the spiritual weapon. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, you're yes.
Okay, sweet. Gotcha.
All right. So one guy just moved up. There's not much room that he can maneuver.
Yeah, this is very small.
That guy way there in the corner is going to stand his ground.
In the fog.
We should just blasted the ceiling from the bottom floor into the light. Into the light.
You were just talking about how you didn't want to fucking take this guy's business now.
Yes,
I wanted to be nice and respectful.
One of the guards moves up, and now we come to Zamoth's turn.
It's your turn.
But I will admit, perhaps there was a better way we could have done this.
Simon just goes, "You guys need any help in there?"
You enter the room and see it's absolute chaos as everybody's just basically huddled in that one corner. You're hearing Scratch Paws cry out as he's getting slashed to ribbons.
I'm just gonna go.
I see. Do I see this creature here? Do I know if that's a?
That's a foe.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right.
If pain is
All right.
good, I
If you have
think
blood,
French. I only fucking bakery.
All right. Okay. Does the spiritual weapon have?
You don't.
I can just tell you.
Does the spiritual weapon have HP?
I think it has like 20.
It has a 1 minute duration.
Oh,
Okay.
1 minute duration,
So
so
it's
never
a big
mind.
deal. It doesn't. It doesn't. That is 15, 20.
Forget what I said, we're burning this place to the ground. Time
No.
to burn.
Extract.
You will burn like the brightest star.
I will burn like the brightest star. Oh, you're
Look at
gonna
my
burn. So, I can see well enough into that guy's space, right?
Just barely with the fog cloud, but yeah.
Uh,
There are two that are, yeah, he's out of the fog cloud, but there are two that are still obscured by the fog cloud, so you can't see them.
yes. But I know at least that there's one guy here that's not friendly, and there's one guy here that's not friendly.
There are 4 that are not friendly that you can see.
Yes, but I mean in this
Yeah.
vicinity here. Okay. Zema. It's going to show off his new spell. It's going to be Moonbeam. Zema is going to be casting Moonbeam. I need... If these guys are shapeshifters, I need a con save with disadvantage. If they are not shapeshifters, they are just making a regular con save.
Alright, so 2 con saves.
Wait, are you sure? This guy, this guy, this guy? It's centered on here and it's a 5-foot radius sphere.
Never mind, so there's 3. Alright, so number 1.
Zema doesn't know that he's hitting.
Yeah, that's an 11, so I'm pretty sure that fails.
Okay. Yep.
The other one is a 10,
Also fails.
and the third one is a 13.
Saved. So what you see is dim light. A cylinder of dim light emanates from the middle of this guy, and they take damage when they first enter the cylinder or start their turn inside. So never mind, they make their con saves on their turn, unless you feel like saving those con saves.
We'll just go with that.
Okay. Alright. So they take 2d10 radiant damage, or half that on the save. And it's 40 feet high, so the column extends into the ceiling but ends with the ceiling. That's 13 radiant damage.
Let's go ahead and mark that down now. And do you have anything else you're going to do?
No, because heroes don't get a whole lot of bonus actions.
Yeah, I turned into a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
That's an action.
Okay, so that's it then. We're back at the top of the round. The one guard, the only one who brought a bow, is going to try to shoot it at that guy. And that's going to be a miss. This guy right here is going to try to take a whack at that guy. That's going to also be a miss. Bell, you're up.
Alright, so I start off by moving 5 feet, and I am going to use my action to cast Cure Wounds through my 2nd level slot, so then I can add another D8 to it to heal up Mr. Scratchy Pose. Yay! That's 8, 9, plus spell ability modifier, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 health back. Yay!
Up to 19 health.
And then I use my bonus action to... Don't I have to move it? Or
You don't have to, but then he's also kind of surrounded by hostiles.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to move. I just want to make an attack.
Yeah.
So I then use my scythe to attack this one, the green one.
Alright, go ahead.
So then
The
that
creature
is
from the Black Lagoon.
a
creature.
1d8.
A creatura.
Well, you have to also see
Oh,
if it
yeah.
hits.
Let's see if it hits. 11. Does that?
I think it goes off your spell attack modifier.
Yes.
Okay.
So plus 6,
Yeah, that'll hit.
17. Okay, now we'll roll. For equal 1d plus your spell casting ability modifier. So 4, 6, 10. 4 sting.
All right. So you go over to Scratch Balls. You're good, and your wounds heal up as you hear a go through the air, and one of the vampires screech as it gets a good ethereal scythe right into the shoulder. Speaking of Scratch Balls, you're up.
Ouch.
Alright. So you're not playing. Okay.
We kill him all.
I'm going
Kill
to.
Batman. Expeditious ritual.
Well, I don't know if it really matters because I have cunning action, but
Oh yeah, you got attacked. You need to maintain concentration on your fawn.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I like that.
Just roll a
Con save.
Constitution check. Constitution save. I mean, con save it is. I mean, yeah, the fog cloud's gone.
So if a spell says concentration or lasts a duration.
It either lasts until the duration is up, or you lose concentration on it.
Okay.
Yes. Concentration will be in the duration slot.
Alright. That's fine.
So yeah, your fog cloud is.
Fuck.
We now see that there are 2 vampires still working back there.
I will,
Standing.
for my cunning action, use disengage. Can I squeeze past these 2 guys?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to squeeze past these 2 guys. I'm going to climb up on the wall and attack from above.
Okay.
Spicy.
With the Sun Sword.
He lifts up on the wall and goes,
Mod 20.
That'll hit.
I'm going to attack from above.
And because I'm technically flanking, right?
You are not flanking because there'd have to be. Oh, wait, yeah, because he's right here and you're right there. So yeah. So
Can I use my sneak attack? Would that apply?
well, flanking would have given you advantage, but sneak attack, since you have 2 allies right next to him, yeah, sneak attack applies.
Alright. Do I just roll again then?
Go ahead and roll again and see if you get something higher, because you do technically have
I got
advantage.
2 points higher, 22.
Yeah, still hits.
Alright.
So roll the sword damage first. It's a short sword, I think.
No, it's a long sword. Does it negate?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Woo! Do you have proficiency with long swords?
I do.
By the way, this doesn't do slashing damage, it does radiant.
Yes.
hashtag magical weapons.
Because it's an energy weapon.
Which, actually, fun fact, vampires being made of the sun are, it doesn't say it here, but I'm going to say, because it's radiant damage, it's the sun, double the damage dice.
Ooh.
Good thing to know that for my next.
Well, the base damage without the sneak attack added is 20. If you want me to roll the sneak attack.
Go ahead and roll the sneak attack.
So that's 29 damage total.
That's sexy.
Rogues are sexy.
Yeah, I'm starting to see.
Okay, yeah, you do a good number on this guy. He's not shrieking as basically a piece of the sun is going right into the back of his neck, going into the top of his head.
Does your sword have anything to say about this?
Yeah.
Kill them, kill them, kill them.
Feels so nice and soft and you got in this guy's head.
Alrighty then, so that was your bonus action and your normal action, right?
Yes.
Got a lot of health. If you survive that.
Alrighty then, this guy is going to turn to you. He's going to make a claw attack, which is going to be a 19,
Yeah, I got 15, so that.
and he's actually going to try to grapple you.
Okay.
So that's going to be an athletics check to try to break away.
14, straight 14.
Yeah, you break away,
Awesome.
as its teeth were coming down for your neck.
I'm getting my blood.
This guy right here is going to squeeze past his guys and get only to like right here and attack that guard.
My blood doesn't taste that good. I eat garlic way too often.
Which, that claw attack doesn't hit that guard. That one does. Yeah, that guard's dead.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
They're town guards. They have very little health. So yeah, you watch as one vampire just comes along and just basically rips his head off.
I can't believe we brought town guards to a fucking vampire battle.
Hey,
It was your idea.
it's better than nobody.
I was waiting for the guards' approval. That's why I
Hey,
said
you
maybe
can you can loot the bodies.
That's true, and I'm not complaining about that. But I'm just saying, I kind of felt like they should have brought a whole regiment.
All right, so this guy's going to go after that guy again.
Captain.
Yeah, I'm not a guard captain. They shouldn't be following my orders.
Yeah,
To blaming.
this guy just completely whiffed.
It's good. Not a good look.
Not my fault you died. I'm not your captain.
So now that you've landed back on the ground, actually, he's going to completely avoid you, even though you heard him. This guy's the primary threat.
Yeah, I'm on the rafters, dude. Just hanging down.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I climbed up on the wall.
Alright, so can you put his character on that so we know he's up on the wall? Alright, so this guard just took a good swipe.
I bet he's pissing his pants right now.
And took another swipe, but this time he's dead. He just got disemboweled.
Oh my god. That's
You gonna
causes.
Scratch paws might cry. Yeah.
Piss your pants, maybe?
Yes, perhaps on the vampire. I just take an action to hide, and the vampire notices a yellow dribble on his forehead. Like,
Oh, you motherfucker!
You brought your brown pants.
oh god, no, please. I won't go that far.
This guy is going to move up and try to
Just like
take a claw attack against you.
Alright.
That's going to be a nat 20 with another grapple attempt.
Okay.
Oh. Let's whip.
17.
Yeah, you basically just. He has a good grip on you. Yeah, he's got a good grip on you, so you just basically take your hands and snap his fingers and push him back.
Ow. We are heroes.
Alright, this guy is gonna saunter over this way. That's all the further he can go.
Raise your hands.
You are safe up there, sir. Unless
For
they
now.
can climb, until they start climbing.
Yeah, if they take over that room, I've got nowhere to go. I'm just a fucking fish bait.
I don't have another one of those, but that guy sees you come down and attack his buddy. They have spider climb. So he starts climbing up the walls like Spider-Man.
Which one? The green one?
No, the one right there in that corner.
This one.
Yeah, the Demogorgon there. Okay, we'll use that. But that's about all the further he gets. He is going to try to make just one claw attack against you, though. Which he fails. He goes to make a claw attack and nearly loses his balance, so I have to grab back on. Zema.
Create some light!
I think one of them is still in the path of your moonbeam, so if you want to roll that damage.
Well, it should be at the start of their turns. I just found that up the first time that I cast it. But,
Which reminds me, these guys should be regaining 10 hit points at the start of each turn.
God, they're trolls from Skyrim!
even though we have, like, light pouring on them from that sword.
It is 15 feet of bright sunlight.
Oh, never mind. If they take radiant damage, it doesn't work.
So
But the other two are taking... Wait, is Moonbeam radiant damage?
yes.
Never mind then.
You ain't coming back from that.
Silly vampires, regeneration for vampires.
Regeneration is for creatures of the night, and we are bringing the day to you.
We should start a company called Adventure League.
On subsequent turns, can use action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction. Okay. Let's see here. Who is where? These.
Okay.
All
That-
that enemies, but
Okay, yeah. All of them are baddies except for him.
Okay.
The unpainted one.
So basically, 5 of them are all grouped up right there.
Yeah, you might get fucked.
So is this guy in this square or
Yeah.
in this square?
He's in that square.
Okay. If I put a 5-foot,
If you put it right there, it's going to hit all of them.
yes, but I want to hit most of them.
Well, in a way, you will hit most of them because you'll be missing one.
Yes, but I won't be hitting that guy.
If you put it here,
If I put it here, but I will also be hitting them. So I feel like I should put it over there.
okay.
So I hit these 3, but not 2 of our buddies.
This isn't one of your buddies.
Yeah, that's another vampire.
you'll be hitting 2 enemies, 1 button.
But I'm
This
above,
guy.
I'm above.
Yeah, he's a. Oh wait, no. That is one of the guards. That's right. He's. Oh no, wait, no, it's not. It's not. That was the one with the axe.
Better
Yeah.
not, that's the one that got sword in this.
But if it goes over him, I'm above him, so I'll be taking damage.
That's true.
That is also true.
And you're not
Well-
a sorcerer anymore, so you can't bend it around him.
We don't have our sorcerer, so he's sleeping in the church.
Hey, if you get knocked out, I can heal you.
I can
I'll
spare
fall
the
from
dying
the
on your
rafters, and I hope I
bed.
don't land on my head.
Well,
If anything, you'll pull Mario and land on his head and squish him.
yeah. He'll at least be prone for a little bit.
Pull his ass.
Also, you won't be taking damage until
What are you doing?
your turn.
What are you doing?
Action. I center the center of the moonbeam over here so that it is enveloping these 5 vampires, the guard, and unfortunately...
That's not the guard. That's Bell.
Oh, yes.
My name's not Ink Eyes either.
Sorry.
All right, so that's
Scratch.
5 con saves from the vampires.
Wait, no, it's not until... It doesn't take effect until their turn.
Okay.
Let's save the con saving for their turn, like the spell suggests.
All right. Well,
With my bonus action, I do nothing, but with my movement, I will try to get a better perch up here.
okay. This guard is going to shoot an arrow right at that guy.
Please hit.
Nope. Goes between all of them and hits that wall.
They all dodge.
Sucks.
You need more training.
This guy's going to jump down here and take a stabby stab at that guy,
These guys are brave.
Yeah.
which is actually going to hit
Surprised they haven't ran away and 2 of their buddies died.
for only 3 damage.
Mike, no.
Not Ike and Mike.
Aye, tight. We'll revenge them, or avenge them.
You're so sweet.
Alright, so this guy right here is going to make a claw attack against you.
Con save.
Oh yeah, constantly for like you. Nope.
That is 7 radiant damage.
Okay, now he's going to try to make a claw swipe against you.
Okay.
Nope.
All right.
But he has multi-attack, so the second one. Nope.
Wait, my radiant damage, so we don't do that.
No, because it's not daylight.
It's radiant damage, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Then
So we'll make. So we'll
Also, did we
just add on
double?
another 7.
Yeah, did we double the radiant damage from the original movie?
I think we forgot to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forget what the original damage was anyway.
I didn't
so
know they were vulnerable to it. I thought.
I was hoping they would be.
anyway, remember that from now on.
Okay.
That guy is going to spider climb his way over to you.
As soon as he enters the 40-foot cylinder, he
Nope.
Eat this vampire. 10 radiant damage.
Alright, first up, claw attack. Nat 20.
Fuck.
Oh, hey.
Don't worry, we got the heals.
I just don't want to lose my position. position on the first.
Yeah, for 11 slashing. Oh,
Back down to 4.
Back down the 4.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
He's not.
Just don't let me die here, please.
I won't let
Try
you
not
die.
I don't want to lose this character.
I don't want you to either, but he does have a second claw attack.
Oh,
my goodness.
It's cooperative.
17.
Yep, that hits.
Roll.
10. 10
Yep.
damage.
Yep, I'm down. I'm down. I
So he
lose. I
falls
lose.
down. Does he fall down on top of one of the vampires?
I'm gonna roll for it.
Does he crush the vampire?
Yeah.
Hey, it's not that.
He does not, but he face plants right onto a wood pile.
Oh, wood too? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Basically, I'm just like, this is fucking, fucking wood pile.
These things are strong.
But fortunately, it's Belle's turn.
Alright, it's my turn.
Fuck him up.
So you hear.
Remember, any healing will bring him back up.
Do I have to con save?
What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm in your
Yes, you
range.
do.
You're like, what?
Yeah, so you
17.
make the save, but I still have to roll for the damage. You'll just take half of this. Half of 6 is 3, so take 3 damage.
33. Alright, so I use my movement, and I know I'll, take the attack or whatever.
You might want to avoid that because you've got 2 guys here.
My goal
Yeah,
is
the
to be one
point.
day.
Yeah, the point. So it's entirely up to you what you want to do.
I move away.
All right, first opportunity attack is going to be fuck. Nat 20.
Okay.
The general store owner's laughing at me right now for taking all his gold.
He doesn't even know it's gone.
I traded him for it, obviously.
Oh,
So that's going to be
the
14
general
slashing on you from one guy.
Okay. I gotta do math. You can do the other one. I'll just add 14 plus whatever the next one hits me with.
Well, I'm pretty sure that one misses. I'm pretty sure your armor class is more than a 13.
Yeah, it's 15.
So you only take the 14.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do 33
Oh, yeah.
minus
Concept for that.
14.
For that.
That was an opportunity attack.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry.
So I'm down to 9.
No, it's Belle's turn.
Wait, so for his opportunity attack, he gets to make 2 swipes.
No, there were 2 guys.
Oh.
So one guy each made 1 swipe.
Oh, but he only
2
backed
guys.
up to here.
Well,
Yeah, but he still moved away from 2
Yeah,
guys.
I'm still moving.
Oh.
I was waiting until he got done. So
Okay.
I was here. 5, 10, 15. Alright, so now I'm going to.
Burning hands. Wish you did. Be a lot cooler if you did.
No, that's you when you use cure wounds.
He
Here.
doesn't come back if he gets healed, right? He has to be stabilized for a round.
No, if you cast cure wounds, that brings him right back.
Yes.
I'm just unconscious right now.
Yes.
You don't
He hasn't,
save.
even, he hasn't even made any death saves yet.
Yeah. He just fud. He just ate shit.
Yeah, I'm still good for like another 3 turns.
Alright, so then
Actually, the guts from the one guard kind of cushioned his fall.
Dude. Oh, I got blood on me. Human blood.
I am going to
Oh,
do
it's in my mouth.
the same thing as last turn. I'm going to use Cure Wounds through a second level spot, expending all of my second level slots. And so I can roll 2d8. So 2 plus 6 at 8 health back to him.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Wait, 2 plus... Oh,
2d8s, I rolled both 1.
I thought you were the
6,
accountant.
9.
plus 6?
Yeah, that's my casting modifier.
Your spellcasting ability modifier.
Yeah, it's plus 6.
You'd have to have a stat of 22 to have it be your ability.
That's what the math was.
Your
My
spell attack modifier
Yeah.
might be
Yeah, my spellcasting ability modifier.
But no, your ability modifier would be wisdom, which would be whatever that is.
But
It would be your wisdom.
What did you use on the computer to do your thing?
I just only inputted it on my computer. My friends with the book helped me make all that.
So that's your spell attack bonus as opposed to your spellcasting ability, which would be wisdom.
Okay.
And your spellcasting ability is wisdom. So your wisdom modifier, which is whatever, +4. It's going to be plus.
All right, so you're only getting 6
So you're only getting 6 HP
for now.
for now.
Okay, and then with my bonus action, I'm going to move my homeboy right. And then going to attack this guy, the one up front.
All right.
D8. Oh wait, see if
Burn,
it
baby,
hits.
burn. This guy.
5.
What was the total?
I don't even know. It's just an attack roll.
5
It's your
plus your spellcasting mod.
yes. It's your spell. That's your spell attack modifier. That's
So I add that plus 6 to it.
yes.
Okay,
So that
so then
6.
11.
Yeah, 11's not going to make it in with.
Okay. And that's everything.
All right. This guy
Takes a con save.
takes a con save, which is going to be a 20.
All right, makes the save. It'll be taking half of double this, which is 8. 8 radiant damage is the total. So half of double that is also 8.
So he's only taking 8.
Yes, by the identity property.
All right, but he is going to take one claw swipe against that guard to try to grapple him. Yeah, that's going to work, so the guard's going to try to push away. Nope. So that vampire's second attack is going to be a bite on that guard,
New vampire?
Oh, nope, not.
More enemies.
which is going to hit
Run away, run away.
for
We're witnessing a vampire.
9 piercing, along with
Ooh.
5 necrotic, as you watch the vampire sink its fangs into this guy's throat and just rip it out.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
he's just outright dying at that point.
Poor guy. Now there's one guard left.
And that guy also gains back
And then their best
that 5. Alright, so that's it for him.
Poor guy.
Jumping Joey.
Rest in peace, whatever his name is. Combination.
Rest in pieces.
There's still 5 guards somewhere else.
Yeah, downstairs. They'll probably be coming up in a little bit.
I hope not. They'll fucking die.
So this guy's gonna push past his buddies
Use
coming
your
up,
con save
up to
first
you.
at the start of his turn.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Oh, nice.
17 doubled is 34.
Okay.
Please die. Please
Okay, 34, right?
Yes.
Total?
Yes. So the 17 doubled.
That's
is-
more than half his health. You see now pretty much this entire side of him is just completely burned away. But he's still going to try to make his claw attacks against you. Nope. And 16.
just hits. That's my AC.
That's going to be an 8 slashing.
Me ouch.
As he gets you. Actually, hold on. Yeah, he gets you like right in the ankle.
Ow. Ow, my foot. Ouch. I really hate the casting time of prayer of healing.
Okay, this guy is actually going to try to take a swipe at your sight, but no deal.
Silly boy.
So
it's
it's
an
gonna try to
action.
grab.
It's an action to get up. But
No,
after
it's
that-
half.
It's half your movement to get up.
Okay, that's cool.
Alright, yeah, this guy's gonna come over here towards you.
Con save.
Yeah, he makes it.
So this is an important question. If it's half of my movement speed, when Does it take into account after or before my feline agility?
Before.
Okay. So it would only be 15, and I would still have
Yeah.
40.
14 radiant damage. Because half of double that is force of 14.
Okay. Again, same deal. He's like half burned away. First claw swipe against you. It's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Oh wait, I should have rolled for con save to maintain concentration on that spell.
Oh, yeah.
I do make this with advantage, but how much damage did I take? 8. I took 8, so I need to make a save
Of
of
10.
10.
Is that a yes?
That's a 9.
Total?
Total, yes. 7.
Nope, Moonbeam's gone.
Yes. He did not take that 14.
Alright, so that first claw swipe is 10 damage.
Oh, I'm not on that.
Oh, god. Damn it, that's 22 to hit.
He's definitely hitting me. Come on.
That's another 10.
So he did exactly 19 to me?
I guess.
I'm at 0. I'm down.
You get knocked out.
We're fucking dead.
No, we're not. No, we are not.
That'll be Zamon's turn now.
Fired. I refuse.
Actually,
You got 9 lives.
actually,
Well, I only have the one, but I've got an undying will to abandon everybody to save my skin.
You know what? They're down. Torch it.
I can burn things.
I don't want to.
you know, Burning Hands is a 15-foot cone. I could get this guy, and this guy, and this guy.
And this guy.
Yes.
So you can get 4 of them.
I could.
So that's a dex save, right?
Yes, but I could,
What about that guy on the...
He's above. It
Yes.
spreads out like this, not like this.
Okay.
well, I think it would still extend up, but it doesn't extend far enough. Like, it wouldn't go, 15 feet wouldn't be far enough to reach him.
Think of it as like spraying water out of a hose and it goes in that direction. Only instead of a hose, it's a flamethrower.
More like how terrible video games treat shotguns. They're extremely short range and fanning out way more than they do in real life. Oh man, I'm a little torn here. Literally.
I'm a little torn. I'm desperately hoping we don't have a TPK here.
Then we have D&D next week. Joel goes, alright, where are we at? Well, you're the only one. Everyone's
You
dead.
slept at the church and everyone died.
We could have used your fireball, man.
Thanks for fucking sleeping on this.
Well, I could still get. I'd hate to do this, but I'd like to actually cast Moonbeam again to see if I can get more.
What are you doing?
4 of these guys in the cone, but it would be. You'd have to make another con save.
You're choosing who lives and who dies.
I mean, I'm a healer and I got cure wounds. I still got 3 cure wounds. If I survive this fight, this is like if I can damage at least these guys enough to make them go away, that would be pretty good. And then I could worry about healing you guys. Yeah, that's our best bet right now. I was thinking of maybe wild shaping, but I don't think I could survive long enough while I've got the wild shape up. So, I cast Moonbeam centered here so that it engulfs. You want to be hit or don't you?
I'm not good with con at all.
I know, but it would hit another one of the vampires, the one that's actually right beside you.
Well, if you think I can take less than 6 damage.
There's a it's statistically probable, not it's statistically possible, not probable. Fuck it. I'll center it so it only targets these three.
Which three?
These three. Center it right here. And of course, if anybody decides to come in through this way, they'll have to make constant saves as soon as they enter.
Alright.
So, I cast Moonbeam here using my action, and I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Alright. Top of the round, you guys hear some footsteps as one.
Oh yeah.
Two more guards show up, along with, we'll use this for Ezek.
May I retcon a second?
Big boys here.
During my turn, may I use my 6 words to shout out, "We might need some help up here"?
That's right as Ezek, 2 more guards show up. I need to roll for Ezek.
Ezek will be like, "Don't worry, Daddy's here."
Yeah, and he gets gutted by a vampire.
Oh yeah.
What if he actually dies? How will we continue to plot the investigation?
We return the bones.
You just go on as normal, I guess. It's up to you.
And make sure he
You know,
doesn't
this
die.
really is a squirrel's least favorite month.
I'm 2 days deep.
I'm not even going to
Acknowledge that.
I'm not going to find that. I am going to ask you guys, do you want Ezek and these other 2 guys to take their turns, or just go in the normal order?
I'd like for that. I mean, I think it would be fairer if they acted on their initiative since they didn't get to be here. And nobody's surprised. Like, we are all in combat right now. Everybody is trying to clamor over everybody to kill everybody else.
Alright. Alright.
Third.
This guy is going to shoot an arrow. He's been missing. Let's hope he hits this one. Fuck! That guy's having terrible luck.
That guy sucks. He wasn't paying attention.
Oh, yeah. I think your spiritual weapon went away.
Oh, yeah.
It's been 4 rounds.
Is it concentration, though?
Yes.
No, it's 1 minute.
Oh, so it's
Oh, okay.
still around.
Never
It's
mind
just not
then.
doing anything.
Yeah.
Alright, so he missed because he sucks. One of the new guys just kind of like pushes him out of the way, charges forward with a long sword.
Step aside, cadet.
All that bravado for nothing.
Oh, wow. They're both idiots. Step aside, cadet.
It's still
I
there.
missed.
That's cool.
Alright, so this one's going to take a claw
Make
attack
a con
again
save.
after that. That's going to be 16 total.
Okay, it makes the save, but takes 3 radiant damage. Man, I'm not rolling too great.
Actually, no. He's not going to make his claw attack. He's been taking too much damage, and he's actually going to provoke an opportunity as he tries to back away.
I'm a warcaster. I can use my opportunity
You can.
attack to cast a cantrip instead. I will be casting Primal Savagery and making a melee spell attack against it.
What's Primal Savagery do?
Primal Savagery requires a somatic component. It has a range of 5 feet, and it basically, you grow long claws and your teeth become sharper, and you do an acidic attack, essentially.
Okay.
I'm essentially going to, this guy basically just becomes more lizard-like and bites him. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a d10 of acid damage. 7 acid damage.
It's good.
Hang.
Burn through.
Okay. He still backs away up to there.
He is out of the light now.
This guy is still trying to swipe at your side.
Listen,
It didn't go away.
Looks
like we both got dumbasses, huh?
well, all they hear from you is, as I need you to make a death save.
Yeah. I said, yeah.
Now, if you roll a nat 20, you come back with 1 hit point. You never know.
You might.
Roll it again.
You got a 5% chance.
17.
So
Yeah, that's a save. That's a save. You're good. This time.
Success. 2 more.
Scratch Paws. You came back with 8 health. Oh, no, wait, you was 6.
You
So,
also need to don't make a con save because I did send it.
Yes. And I will stand up, and then I feel an agility kicks in, and I will
Now you'd be provoking an attack of opportunity from these two trying to back away.
go.
that's going to be a minute.
Wait,
Wait.
I don't think he's planning on doing that. He's going to be provoking 2 attacks of
Well,
opportunity. He's cornered.
I didn't realize that. I have a solution for that.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Cunning action doesn't.
Yeah, but do you disengage from everybody, or can you only disengage from one person?
It says it, quote, disengage,
When you disengage, you don't provoke an opportunity attack.
while in, traversing in hostile territory.
Okay.
So, none of them can hit you.
And it lasts until the turn is
Okay.
over. But I don't even know if I'm going to do that, so I took an action to stand up.
You took half your movement.
Half your movement.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. It
You
doesn't,
have to-
doesn't even take
You can swing.
Yeah. So,
You got this guy distracted by this guy.
Yeah. So, you would do sneak attack damage.
yes, I will do that.
Yeah.
I'm going to swing at this son of a bitch.
I'm going to do a long sword of justice.
Give him hell. Scratch paw.
15.
Just hit.
So that'll be.
Oh yeah, I should have some more battle.
The only type of battle music I can think of is from playing so much Witcher, and I'm just in my head. I'm hearing that like Witcher battle music.
37 damage.
Oh my, 37!
Yes.
Yeah, you do a good number on him.
I think you've done
Basically, you've lopped off one arm.
You have a lot of health. I don't think we killed one yet.
And then after that, I will disengage.
All 6 of them are still up.
Oh yeah, I'm forgetting the one on the ceiling.
I will then disengage. 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'm going to go up there. I'm going to climb up.
Alright.
And, that's my turn.
Okay, then.
You're gonna show that archer how to actually make shot.
Yes, and that's exactly what I was thinking. I'm just going to sit on the
That's
fucking
easy.
roof and shoot these
This guy is going to run over here to... Actually, he's going to use his action to reach into his pouch, pull out a health potion, and feed it to you.
Oh.
So you're going to take a 2d4 plus 4 extra health.
Good guy, Greg.
2d4, that's
Yeah, I'm rolling it.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
okay, cool.
It's good guy, Greg the guard.
Yes.
So you're back up at 7 hit points.
Guard Greg, the good guy.
Yeah.
And as you come up, he says, when in a combat situation, check your buddies' bodies. They might have stuff that you can use. Old World War II things. Hey, they don't need it anymore. Take it.
Yep.
So that's going to be his action to bring you back up. This guy is going to come over there.
And knock me back down.
No, not that one. He's going to try to claw attack on that one, which is a miss. And that one is going to hit for minimum damage. So he takes the claw swipe for 5 points of damage, but, he's still up, even though he took a good swipe.
Lawful.
That's
Maybe
that's
neutral
Dark Souls. That's this guard.
Yes. It's Dark Souls 2.
Oh boy!
Name just happens to be Guard.
So proud.
Love.
This is seeing the slumbering dragon.
This guy is going to squeeze over here and come over to Zema, taking a. Oh no, wait.
Con
That's
save first.
Wait, didn't it fade away?
No.
Oh, you put up a new one. That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a fail.
My rolls.
10 times 2 is 20. Radiant.
He really shouldn't have did that because he just burns away.
Nice!
Oh, God.
Back away, things of unnature.
I'm probably getting these guys mixed up, but whatever.
We finally killed our first vampire, guys! We did it!
This guy, realizing he's not getting anywhere, is going to move past the side to Zema. Make a con save.
Yes, it needs to make a...
Yep. Nope.
What did he roll?
A total of 9.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, nice!
That's 16 times 2, which is 32.
Oh, that's spicy. You both have been rolling some sexy.
He's not going to take his turn to attack you because he's too busy writhing in pain.
Is he in the spot, like right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think... Oh, no, wait. That guy is going to use his entire turn to climb down from the ceiling.
Okay. Where at?
Right there.
Okay.
And now it's Ezek's turn.
Come on,
He's
Ezek.
going to use his action,
Welcome to the jungle.
seeing this guy, and
Welcome to the rice.
you see him for the first time using his right hand. He holds it out
Oh my god!
and lobs a mote of flame at this guy, which is going to hit.
I thought you were like, and it misses.
Next turn, Kenny's like, and so Ezek's head rolls on the floor as his guts are completely disemboweled.
I chop off his right arm.
It does 9 points. It does 9 points of fire damage, but it still hits. So you watch as he holds out his right hand and a small fireball just hits this guy right in the face.
Like, nice.
Yeah.
Zema, you're up.
Use your power.
Well,
Let's see. The moonbeam is still centered here.
Yep.
Did this guy take his turn yet?
No,
Okay. So
I might have lost track of that guy.
Forgotten in the void.
Well, he doesn't take damage so long as he doesn't take any turns, I guess.
He's just bathing in the moonlight.
He's performing a sands. He can't take damage if he never takes his turn. He's metagaming.
He's just sitting there. Good job, guys.
Good job.
You want to have a bad time.
Hey, Grover.
Let's see. You're gonna be back up.
Well, yeah, he just has to stand up.
Yeah, he just needs to stand up. You know what? I'm gonna leave it where it is. The moonbeam, that is.
Yeah.
But I think I might be casting Burning Hands.
Go ahead.
Ooh.
You'll be hitting from the look of things. 1, 2, looks like maybe 3 of them.
Yeah, these 3 guys actually, and only those 3 guys. I'm going to need deck saves from each of them.
All right. One directly in front of you rolled a 17.
Makes it.
One behind him rolled a 6.
Does not make it.
The one over there, the one that the Vine Blade is representing, also rolled a 6.
Alright. So the ones who rolled 6s will be taking the full brunt. Those who did make it will be taking half.
Which only one's taking half.
Yes. It's 3d6 fire damage. Unfortunately, flammable things do catch on fire, so maybe more of the crates will catch on fire. This is 13 fire damage. So,
Alright, so let's see here.
guy who resisted will be taking 6. He's not, like, prone to fire damage. He's not being
Being killing.
I like. There's a game I've been playing called The Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel. And the main guy's name is Reen, but I always call him Bean because Reen's...
As you release your spell, the woodpile over here, the flame catches like the very end of it, and it's so dry that it...
Give him scratch cons that you want before I
hurt people. Oh, nobody's getting hurt.
I just hope Captain Isaac doesn't see what I'm about to do.
So this is the show's on fire. Fire. Drink.
Hey, vampire, think fast, triple nuts.
What? Alrighty then. The guy who's been sucking all night.
Which guy?
The guy who's been shooting the arrows.
Oh.
So try to take another one.
They've been sucking.
Our Legolas.
Oh my god, he actually hits one.
Holy crap. Praise God.
He only did 5 damage against that guy.
You might be able to join Face Clan.
But that's all that he's doing. He's like, it's about damn time.
Finally got one, guys.
The guy who came over to help you out is going to swing his sword against that guy. And just misses. He sees it coming and ducks out of the way. This guy
is going to make a con save.
and is going to succeed with a 21.
Alright. He's going to take 6 radiant damage. Something to read about.
And actually feeling that he's going to disengage and provoke an opportunity attack.
Wait, disengage?
Oh wait, no. Never mind. Yeah, he's just going back. He's not going to disengage. He's just going back away and take a hit. For 8 damage. Yeah, he just backs up to that wall. Bell.
Okay.
Where's half my movement?
You have a vampire in front of you.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is cry like a little baby.
I don't like it! Mommy! Mother! My leg!
So I'm gonna touch myself.
Not like that, not like that.
Exactly like that.
Meanwhile, this vampire's looking down at you. I may not be your father, but in the next minute you'll be calling me daddy. No, he doesn't say that.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna...
I heard that in another D&D game.
I'm gonna use my action to use Cure Wounds with my first level slot on me. So then I'll heal up 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 8. Back up to 19.
Feels better.
Yeah, I feel a little better in life. Alright, then I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my thingy 20 feet. Well, there's 10. And I'm going to take I'm going to try to attack that guy.
Okay.
D20. 4.
Nope.
Rip.
Whiffs. Yeah. Scratch Paws. The wood pile you just climbed off of, the wood pile that you climbed off of a few seconds ago, yeah, he inadvertently lit it on fire.
Well, it's too late to save it now. I'm gonna take an action and throw a fucking flask of oil on that vampire closest to it. This guy. Yeah.
He's now doused in oil. As the flask hits him and shatters.
Sweet.
Hmm. Hmm. And I'll throw. Wait. So, would me throwing a flask of oil count as an attack?
It's an action.
Yes, I think you're using that effectively as a thrown weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, that's a good point. Go ahead and roll a d20 see if you actually do hit. So basically make a ranged attack roll.
Wow.
It hits me instead!
It's a natural 3. Would that be dexterity though?
Yes.
So 10.
Roll a percentile dice with a 15% chance that the flask lands in the fire.
So 2. 2 d10s.
A d10 and a d100, yeah.
So, yeah. One with 2 digits and one with 1 digit. So we know what the times are.
87.
It fortunately does not land in the fire, but instead it smashes the wall right behind this guy.
Sweet. That'll step it down on him.
Can't take it.
Uh,
You can't take it.
I can still move that.
Yeah.
Okay. So then,
Plus, you still have your bonus action to do whatever you want to do with that.
so I'm going to message. How tall is the wall?
It's about 10 feet from floor to ceiling. So you hop down there right behind Isaac.
Yeah.
I'll set that right there.
You are running away?
Not quite.
The guy with the sword that actually can kill these things is just backing up.
The fire can take care of all of them.
Not if I have something to say about it.
What, are you gonna put it out?
Fire isn't radiant, sir.
I'm just getting a breather.
Sunlight. I'm pretty sure we have yet to smash out the window that was standing above.
I just run into the next room and I sit down on a chair.
Fucking cat man.
I'm whimsical. Bite me.
I just might.
Yeah,
Like you're here to assert dominance.
yeah. You bite me once, never expect to have gold ever again. You will be poor for the rest of your days. I'll stick to it. Well, you don't really care about love.
Alright, so is that all you're doing then?
Yeah. That's it.
Alrighty then. This guy is gonna...
He's going to walk through fire.
No, he's actually going to circle around this way and try to bury his sword into this guy.
Through the fire and the flames.
And that's a successful hit.
Sorry,
For-
this is Dragon Force, so I don't have that.
5 damage.
I'm not into speed.
But hey, he got the guy.
Yeah, that one, I don't know. We're just
So this one is now going to take his claw attack against the guy who just took a swing at him. And first claw attack misses. Second claw attack will hit at a 24, so it's going to be doing 9 points of slashing damage as the claws rake across his chest, but he's still up. These newer guards are a bit hardier than the older guards. This guy is finally going to take his move. Has to make a con save, I guess.
Yes. He starts his turn in the light. He must take the
Which is going to be a
damage.
16.
Okay. He's going to take half of double this. 12.
I'm just thinking of the story that this guard who's shooting arrows is going to
be able to tell whenever it gets down the middle if he survived. Because he came up with 4, the last one standing, and he lived to tell the tale of fucking fighting 6 vampires. Yeah.
It's gonna climb up here and come over to you. Because you torched his buddies. First claw attack is in that one. Second one is going to be a 22.
That's gonna hit. I boop him on the nose on the first.
That's going to only be min damage, which is 5, but I do need you to also make a constitution check to maintain Moonbeam.
Oh yes. I make this with advantage because I am a warcaster. That's the feat that I took, which is also what allows me to use a cantrip instead of an attack of opportunity. So that's a 10 exactly.
So yeah, Moonbeam stays up, but you still take 5 damage.
Yes.
That archer's going to be in the bar like, yeah, I was hitting every single shot. I was killing vampires left and right. These guys didn't know what to do.
Like, why did 2 of your allies die?
Did I say 3? For your hit points.
20.
Oh. I just saw you write a 3 and I'm like, oh shit.
Yes, I went from 28 to 20.
Alright, so now this guy is gonna actually try and make his way over to that window. He doesn't want to get hit in that moonbeam again.
He's scared.
And he's going to use his action to try to push the window open. He doesn't realize.
He'd rather take the sunlight?
Your moonbeam's scary.
Desperate times, bro.
Yeah, that's all he's doing. So now Ezek is going to
like a fly.
calmly, ignoring the fire. Actually, he's going to brush his way past you, pardon me.
Walking through the cold.
You can kick me out if you want.
And he makes 2 attacks with his. You now see he's carrying a big old battle axe.
Oh.
First attack is going to be a 21 to hit. Actually, he's going to be using this 2-handed. So he uses D10s instead of D8s. For 18 points of damage. And he's going to make a second axe attack. Which is just going to miss. But you are close enough now, you notice as he goes to swing with 2 hands. His right arm, that's not a human arm.
Oh.
It's very beastly.
Oh, okay.
Well, you guys have it.
But that's all he's going to do. Zaymon, you're up again.
I see this.
So, circle's here. It's still enveloping these 2 guys. I'm kind of bunched in here.
They all are.
Yes, but, you know what? There's this guy right beside me.
That is one of the guards that just joined you guys a second ago.
I would hate to thunderclap him, but it might have to happen. But I would like to do some damage to both these guys in front of me. I don't want to become food. Zayma, rather. You know what? I'm feeling lucky. No, I'm not.
You feel lucky, punk?
Nope, not really.
I've been up all night to get Lucky. He's a lost dog. He's lost his way. I want to turn into an ape and just start beating up, just hammer fisting these guys, but Now, I am going to simply cast Primal Savagery again, because that seems to be working pretty well. And does this guy, this crossbow-looking guy here, does he look hurt? Does he look...
They all look hurt. Some look more hurt than others.
I'm guessing this guy back here doesn't look quite as hurt.
Not as much, but some of them are really running ragged.
Yeah. Well, this guy's going to be running even raggeder. This guy here is taking a melee spell attack from Zema again, as I use my action to cast Primal Savagery. That's a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Alright. 1d10 acid damage. Oh, that's a 9. 9 acid damage.
Against which one again? I missed.
The blue crossbow. Crossbow, dude. I bite him and then I say, "How do you like it?"
Well, the acid from your teeth is now dissolving what's left of his face, so I don't think he likes it very much.
Mm-hmm.
It also has a very weird taste. It tastes like dead.
Definitely not chicken.
Chicken nuggets.
Alright. Is that it then for you, or you got something
Yes.
else?
Yeah, I don't have much in the way of bonus actions.
Okay, this guy is going to try to take another arrow shot at that one.
How is he able to do that from the staircase?
Oh, I forgot. He's going to go there.
Okay.
He missed anyway. So he's back on form.
Might as well been in the stack. I got it, guys. Crap, that's a wall.
Bad chance to give your D&D players a ranger who is blind. Alright, this guy, taking a sword swipe at the guy directly in front of him, is going to miss.
Oh.
Which guy?
The guy directly in front of him.
Oh,
That guy.
Okay, so this guy is attacking.
And missed.
Okay.
But that guy's going to try to make a claw swipe against the guy that just tried to swing at him.
Except he needs to make con save.
Okay, well, con save was a nat 20.
That's still going to do damage, though. Can you say 14 radiant damage?
He only needed 5, so he's toast.
Goodbye.
He goes to get ready. He goes to get ready, and oh wait, shit. The one the football blade there is represented is gonna. Does he have to make a con save too?
This guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not one.
Not that that does much, but
Time to die.
show
your power.
That's gonna be 8 radiant damage as I roll a 4 on 2 d10s. I roll a 4.
Okay. First claw swipe is going to be against you, which is going to be a 25 to hit, and he's going to try to actually grapple you.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! So he makes the swing. I have to make an acrobatics check to dodge it, right?
Or athletics, whichever to get
My strength is a 7.
Alright, acrobatics then.
11.
Yeah, that's not going to quite make it, so he's going to come in for a bite.
Yes.
Which is going to be a 14.
To hit?
Yeah, to hit.
I have armor class of 16.
You managed to hold him back. No.
I interpose with my bone shield, the shield between us, and it's just...
No. With that, Belle, you're up.
Yay!
Your breath smells horrible. When did you last brush? You are right there.
Now, am I sharing a spot with him?
No.
No.
Just need to know where I can see.
Could I see through them?
Yeah.
Like, okay. Because I'm gonna use guiding bolt on.
Okay.
So let me just expend a slot.
I ask you this. Are people 5 feet wide?
Depends on how fat they are.
That's true. Make a range spell attack. 20.
There are
Yeah,
very,
that's-
very few people who
20, not 20. Ho, ho, ho.
So you double your damage dice.
Yes.
Oh
it's
my
a
god,
ranged
and it's
spell attack.
4d6 radiant.
So
That's
you're gonna roll
8d6.
8d6. Do you need more?
I've got d6s. I've got 3.
I've got one. This is right here.
I have
You could
1d6.
you could borrow some
2d6,
Marx's then.
3d6. 4d6.
5, 6, 7.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. But that plus just double damage?
That is the double damage.
That's a double.
But
Well,
doesn't
it's
it double
radiant.
because it's radiant as well? That's 8d6.
Just roll that and multiply it.
dead.
Yeah.
It's dead.
It's
Alright, so we got 6, 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, double.
So he's taking 58 points of damage and just bursts it, erupts into flames and dies.
Let's go. Okay.
literally dying.
The funny thing is, he had exactly 58 hit points left.
Oh wow!
Wow. Oh, wow.
Good on you.
I was like, I'm gonna protect this guy. Alright, and then my bonus action, I'm not gonna.
That guy's still trying to get out the window. I'd rather face the sun, you're right.
The bonus action, I am going to. My sight's going to try to attack this guy.
Okay.
13. Oh, plus 4.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, so then. D8. D8. Plus spellcasting ability. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, force damage.
Alright. Lops off an arm.
Oh, nice.
So any claw attacks he makes now are going to be a disadvantage. So is that it for you then?
Yeah.
Scratch Paws, you're up.
Yeah, what are you gonna do in your fucking room over there, buddy?
You got this, guys.
Yeah, I wish you were in here to start the guy running away.
He's over there drinking his Coke and chewing all his chips.
I will. 25. I will basically get behind the noob and show him how a real archer does his work.
And then you shoot him in the back of the head.
Yeah.
Rolling that one. Crack. Kill him.
I mean, you can get in front of him.
But he's on a different tower, right? I was getting beside him.
You'd have to climb up onto the crate.
Yes, but then you'd also have 5 more feet of movement to get back down so that he has a clear shot.
No, he's behind him. The crate's behind him.
Yes, but what I'm saying is if he moved over here, he would have a clear shot, and then he could move back down so that this guy had a clear shot
Oh, yeah.
and not have to try to shoot.
I see what you're saying.
I don't think that guy needs a clear shot. He can't hit him.
He only hit once.
Yeah.
Yes, but you don't want him to hit Catman.
His next roll. Nat 20.
He doesn't hit, but the Catman do.
Yeah, the Catman do.
I'm sorry, was that
Yes, it does. Yes, it was.
Catman was.
Bad.
Bad kitty. Bad Lizzie.
19.
Yep.
Don't
That'll
ever
hit.
call me Lizzie.
Now, which one are you shooting at again?
This one. This one.
Okay.
Like,
Do I have any advantage on that at all?
No.
Okay.
Does the arrow catch on fire from going through the flames? Is this Zelda rules?
Tell you what, go ahead and roll an extra D4 fire damage.
If you did.
Right.
He did hit.
Yeah, flaming arrows. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, 8. 8 damage.
Get him right in the chest.
No, that's how you would do it.
Anything else you're gonna do?
Action.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. The fucking regular ass dude just sees a fucking tabaxi shoot a monster with a flaming arrow and just
sees him vanish.
You find that the crate that you are upon actually has a loose lid. So you just open the lid and jump down inside it.
Anyway, alright. This guy right here is going to take a swing at this guy. And fail.
Sly Cooper and Phoebe's
Okay, so that guy finally gets the window open and just takes, well, the sun, there's no sun, it's all overcast. He jumps out the window. He's on the second floor, so he's going to get 2d6 fall damage.
He's gonna get away.
I don't think it's going to make it too far. Someone's going to see a vampire. Some other guards are going to see a vampire and probably try to kill it.
I can also move this.
It's already weakened, too.
You do hear a as he falls out the window.
Wait, isn't there still a guard outside?
There's a couple, yeah, you do hear some screams.
What is that?
You do hear some screams followed by, kill it!
Must be kill it, fire.
That's his turn. He's like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit.
Like, I don't want to deal with that movie.
Movie's still going.
Yeah.
This guy has to make his con save.
It's concentration up to a minute.
Oh, wow.
I think that was cock. That's going to be a 17.
Do you know how many rounds it's been?
I think it's been almost a minute.
Almost.
You want a 17.
The con save for
Yeah.
who? Nobody's in the...
Him. I thought he was in.
No, it was centered on here.
Oh.
That's why I haven't been...
Okay, well, we'll keep 17 as he moves in.
Okay. Alright. I'll take it.
He wants to die.
That's straight 13 radiant damage because he resisted. Made the save and
Coming over to here. One claw swipe against you. It's going to be a 17 to hit.
Oh no.
This time he is going to slash.
No. That's my
Or-
least favorite artist.
For 8 points of slashing damage.
ouch.
Then he's going to take
That's
claw.
what I get.
Then he's going to take a claw swipe against the guard there.
Hold on, I need to save. Yep, that thing's still there. That's a mod 21.
Yeah, and he rolled a 16 to hit the guard. Yeah, and that guard's no more. He put up a good run, but he just bit it.
Well, at least we still got the noob. We need to name him. He's become special now. We just
He's
name
going
him
to
the
become
noob?
The party pet.
Yeah.
No shot, Noah.
No shot.
No
no.
shot, no.
All right.
That's good. That's good.
It's Ezek's turn now, and he's going to use his axe again.
Yeah.
And technically, because your spiritual weapon's there, he has flanking. So that gives him an advantage. 18. It's going to be a 26 to hit. And he's doing it two-handed, so I forgot that he gets a third damage die if he hits. Yeah, he's special like that.
That's special, boy. Special, just like my 38.
It's going to be 18 points of damage, and he just cleaves this guy's head right in half.
Something.
Hey.
Yeah, he's finally dead. That guy just took a couple blows to the head, to the body. He was a beast.
For that guard?
No,
No, the vampire.
the vampire,
Oh, down
the one that you
to the
stabbed in the
guard.
head for like 29 damage.
So, Zema, there's the one directly in front of you, and the other one hopped out the window. As far as you know, it's probably running away.
Not for long. I situate the moonbeam slightly over here so that this thing is still engulfed. This thing is still engulfed, but now I have a means to move around using my action. And I can move it up to 60 feet. I will stay right there.
All right. Is that it?
Yes. Well, actually, yes, because my action is to move the moonbeam.
Okay. No hit, no. He's going to try one more time.
Come on, Noah.
He's going to actually move over to get a better shot.
Yeah.
Come on, Noah. Damn it.
No hit,
He hits the wall.
Yeah.
No shot, Noah strikes again.
I mean, he's trying not to hit this guy.
Bell, your turn.
All
There's
right.
only one left in the room.
Yeah.
His heart's in the right place, but he just ain't for the card.
So what I am going to do is already forgetting what he wrote down.
Now, are we saying that a minute has been up now already?
Yeah.
Okay. So this
Something like this guard on his arms already.
minute's past its spell. So I'm going to
He's calm. It's ready. Soft loudly.
use my action to use Sacred Flame cantrip on that. Oh, the only vampire, so dex saving throw.
Oh.
Yeah, it's going to be a 10. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Dex saving throw. I kept forgetting 13.
Okay, and what do I use the judge off of that?
What is it, Sacred Flame?
Yeah, Sacred Flame.
Alright, what does it say?
Must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take the damage.
Okay, what's your spell save DC?
Spell save. DC 14.
Yeah, he failed.
Okay, cool.
So he takes the full brunt of it.
1d8 damage.
And it's radiant damage, so you'll get to double.
That was sad. It was a 7, then flipped to 1.
No, count that as cock. Roll again.
5, so 10.
Alright, roll one more time because it's radiant.
Wait.
Oh, wait, no, you doubled it. That's right.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
never mind, sorry.
Yeah, 10.
I got mixed up. Okay, Scratch Paws, your turn as it just gets hit with a bit of sunlight.
Alright.
And no shot Noah, still can't shoot.
No balls.
I just don't have an ammo. I'm going to push the dude aside. And
Look at that space.
You can move through a space.
Yeah, you have enough movement to get through this.
I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to
Just knock over the other guy.
Yeah.
You killed him!
Right into the fire.
You would need to make a strength check in order to do that, actually. To barrel through people.
I would not want to. I'm going to try and shoot past this guy.
Oh yeah, that's a good point to mention because the fire's now spread across this entire thing here.
Oh, right in the box house, I think.
Yeah, you got out of the way just in time.
So,
You're starting to smell singed fur.
who, what?
There's only one guy left in the room.
Are you attacking him?
He's in the moonlight.
That gave me advantage.
No, unless you got around to here.
Which case, flanking.
Then you'd be flanking.
Oh, yeah, that's close.
Wait, attack him with what?
My short bow.
Oh.
Yes, of course. What else was yours?
He's going to teach the noob how to hit.
Mod.
Yeah.
Stupid move.
No brains, no skill.
8 damage.
Yeah, I got skills. What you gonna do about it?
The arrow kind of goes into an eye.
Oh,
So is that it for you? You got something else?
I'll hide again.
it's a lot easier against a half blind.
Alright, this guy is going to use his sword to try to take a swing, which is going to hit for 6 points of damage, but it's enough. He's looking the vampire's looking pretty rough, like basically barely holding on, and he's going to provoke an opportunity attack from you and the other guy because he's going to try to back away and get somewhere safe.
He's also going to need to make a con save at the beginning of his turn.
And fail that with a 5.
13 doubles to 26 radiant.
Back away, back away. We did it, guys!
Better create some water.
Is it Zema's turn?
Yeah.
Zema, not having his priorities very straight, runs over to the window and looks to see how far the thing has gotten.
Not very far, as you see a bunch of town's guard are basically dismembering it.
Oh, so it got messed up.
Well, when you see the undead leap out a window, yeah, it's going to attract some attention.
Yes. Well, in that case, let's take care of that burning one. Has a range of 30 feet, so it can reach over there, and it's a 20-foot cube. So, sure, they can destroy up to 10 gallon cube, or waterfalls as rain in a 30-foot cube. So actually, it would fill the entire thing. So Zema turns around.
It's all taken care of, guys.
And
Sploosh.
and just a rain somehow falls within this building upon all of you guys. It's starting to wash some of the blood off you guys. It puts out
Especially you. You actually look over at Scratch Paws and he still has a bit of entrail kind of like hanging off a whisker.
How refreshing.
Ah. Yeah! We did it. We did it. We did it.
Ezek turns to you. The bone's still safe there, lizard man?
I
opened the bag.
It's still there. Still in one piece, as it was.
Just one bone.
You know what I mean.
It's gone.
They're all there. They're all accounted for.
Looks like there's all of them.
Good.
Mm-hmm. We should get to the church.
Let's search the dead bodies first.
What?
Let's search the dead bodies of the humans.
Of the vampires?
The humans?
The
vampires
vampires?
disintegrated. The human guards.
You are going to
World War II. They ain't gonna use it. Guard even said it when he revived me. Remember?
We'll worry about that later. Our first priority right now is getting the bones back to the church, and then we're going to deal with Henrik and this entire mess.
Anything?
I'm gonna step outside.
Ezek turns to you as you huff. You know, you may say that, but those bones are the only thing keeping the devil from getting in there. The bones are the only thing keeping the devil from attacking this town. So unless you want him to rain his vengeance upon us, I suggest you stop pouting and do as I say. He gives you a very condescending pat on the head. Good boy.
Still have 2 slots left.
I'm going to look at Izek, and I'm going to get his attention. I'm going to look at who we've named, No Shot Noah. I'm going to ask him, what might be the name of that one there?
Noah.
Perhaps we should tell him to take notes on my combat. He seems to not get any of the shots.
He's new. First time dealing with actual combat. We'll get him squared away.
Trial by fire.
Zema says as he actually hangs out from the windowsill and drops down on the floor.
He is lucky to be alive. Everybody he came up with had died.
That is luck.
Some might say the devil's luck. Ha 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 ha.
You are not funny.
We should probably tell the guy who's downstairs that he's gonna be okay. You know, we should probably let him know that. Hey, vampires are dead.
It's done.
You're good. You're the only one in here.
But
now.
your
As soon as we leave.
your crates might be a little bit.
Well,
We made you charcoal.
yeah. You could some.
He's currently being held at the guardhouse, but we'll make sure to pass the information along.
Good. I'm heading towards the church.
I hope we get a free burial after this.
I do not say this. I am outside. I do not hear this conversation.
You all get some very weird looks. I mean, you've been getting weird looks this entire time, but these weird looks are like, and you hear some whisper conversations like, you think they're the ones who messed up the coffee shop? What the hell was that all about? What did you see that vampire? See that thing come out that window?
For reference, most of us are probably bloodied, actually.
Oh yeah, I'm
at half health.
Some 19, some of it the enemies. Not sure which.
But you do eventually make it to the church.
I prestidigitate the blood and dirt off of me.
You guys do eventually make it to the church. Open
On time.
the doors. Yeah, it's about pushing noon at this point.
Wow. It accomplished a lot by noon.
Combat goes fast.
Yeah, 6 seconds per round.
Not the real world, it's almost the
We'll be done here in just a little bit.
Yes.
And as you enter, St. Andral is finishing calming down a couple of worried people. Looks up. You're back. Did you figure out what was going on, where the bones were?
We did.
Comes over, takes it back, looks in. That's them, all right.
Oh yeah, is this your rope?
I pull the rope off of the bag.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
St. Andral looks up to all of you guys. Oh no, wait, not St. Andral. God damn it, that's the name of the guy who. That's the name of the skeleton in the bag.
He resurrects. Thank you guys very much.
I
appreciate
it.
His angel.
Father Lucian, that was his name.
Yes.
Father Lucian looks up to you guys. Thank you so much. These bones are the only thing protecting this church, this town. I'm going to make sure these get put back in a little extra security.
Yes.
Surely such an act cannot go unnoticed. Perhaps there is a rebel.
So happy that we fought 6 vampires for that.
I'm sorry. What? And you hear, basically, you hear as well as you see the several sets of eyes in the church. Just kind of.
Oh yeah, we killed 6. 5, but townspeople killed 1.
And an older woman just kind of faints.
I mean,
That
that's
is
kind of
nothing.
why we're bloody. Well, I'm bloody.
If you like, St. Lucian speaks up, I can help clear that up. Give you some place to
I'll
rest,
sleep
medical
well.
attention. Anyone need medical attention? I can help with that a little bit.
Oh yeah, did any of us get bitten?
I couldn't quite read it.
Maybe you want to check each other for bite marks.
Did any of us get?
None of you got bit.
Yeah.
A quick check shows, nope. Just some scratches. We're good.
Oh, I did bite one of them though. Actually, a couple of them.
Contracts the disease.
Or they should just back away from you. Do you do that often?
I'm the snack that smiles back. I mean, bites back.
Snack that
We'll
smiles
go
back.
put the bones back now.
Okay, take them.
Walks back, goes over to the crypt. Which, you see now, that portion of the floor has been covered back in. And the stone put back, so he goes to, I can't word properly. I can't word good. English, no good. he kind of goes to a back room. About gone for maybe 5-10 minutes. What do you guys want to do in the meantime?
How's Dryden doing? He's still sleeping?
Probably.
You look over to Dryden, a familiar blue tiefling. Somebody thought, give him a blanket, but now he's kind of lying in a puddle of his own drool.
Oh, lovely. That's our Dryden.
What?
Do you have his character sheet?
No.
Fuck. I was going to
I mean, you still get. I mean,
I think he only has starting cash on him,
Yeah.
so probably 15 gold.
but like he said, you don't steal from the party unless you want the party to shove their swords up your ass.
This is assuming you guys can find out.
We're all looking a little hurt. Let's not chill her up.
Yeah, so that's even less reason to
Anyway.
It's even more reason for us to take you on, though, because we could actually fuck you up.
Yes,
But you won't.
6
No.
But you won't.
Maybe not.
Maybe
but,
not.
But during that time, Father Lucian's gone, you guys have a bunch of people coming up to you, saying, thank you, oh my god, you guys are so brave, I could never do anything like that.
You're welcome, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Perhaps you may someday.
Would you like to donate to my adventuring cause? It is hard being an adventurer.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior? What was your guy's name again?
No.
Hestia?
Oh, yeah, Hestia.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Hestia? No, who's that?
She's the one who granted me power to defeat these vampires.
Oh, well, praise be to Hestia.
She appreciates donations and gold.
She likes money.
About a little while later, Father Lucian comes back. The bones are back in their proper place. I can't begin to thank you guys enough. I don't have any money I can offer as a reward, but like I said, I can offer medical attention if you need it.
I will take you up on that offer.
I think perhaps that may be more the gods, but perhaps that of the establishment here, not necessarily the church, since it is a common good that this place remains sacrosanct.
We got the bones to clear our names. Killing 5 vampires, that's going to need a little more from the guards.
Yes, perhaps there is a bounty on that.
Yeah, or
You don't
just
need to
give us
pay that.
or something good. So weapons, something to help.
You already got some.
Yes,
Your daggers.
yes.
That's all he had to offer.
That's all he had.
The church. I'm talking about the guard.
Oh.
Yeah, the church guy, he just wanted his bones back. We did that to clear our names.
Oh.
For payment for
Like the
that.
nations, they got gold somewhere.
Yeah, but it's a church. Let's take money from the guards.
Well, you gotta talk to them about that.
Is Isaac not with us?
I didn't see where he's at when I know he was at the door. Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, again, my sincerest thanks.
No problem.
We'll probably
Praise Hestia.
And what of the lady? Is she still here?
I relocated her and Nismark to the Blue Water Inn. Thought they would be safer there.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, I'm just thinking. Maybe we should move
Yeah. Let us go see.
Okay. We can go there.
Alright, so you guys make your way back to the Blue Water Inn, and after asking Erwin, oh yeah, I set them up in guest room 1.
What's this town's name that we're in?
Vallaki.
Vallaki. I'm gonna go up to the door and bang. Vallaki got it. Open the door.
Door opens a little bit. Ismark peeks out.
What happened?
Haha. April Fool's.
Bloody cat. And I mean that literally. You're covered in blood. He opens the door. What the hell happened?
We were engaged in a battle with 6 vampires.
Oh, sweet morning, Lord.
To recover the bones.
And you survived.
That barely.
Irina speaks up, repeating, you survived?
Yeah, we did.
Just barely.
Wait, was the blue one with you?
No, he was sleeping in the church.
Oh, son of a bitch.
The bones are back.
Hey, he's a nice guy.
Just very sleepy.
I can tell.
He's narcoleptic.
Oh, yeah. But the bones are reinstated. Means you can move back to the church again.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's good. I don't want to know any of the details, but holy shit, you guys are bloody. Have you considered maybe getting a bath?
He's clean. Actually, he prestidigitated himself. But outside.
She's specifically looking at you two.
Yeah, I would love a bath. Before I go and talk to the guard captain about my money.
There's a little bathing room down the hall. You can I don't know if anyone's in there. If not, feel free to use it. Wash yourselves off.
All
Are
right.
you volunteering the innkeeper's bathroom?
I mean, it's free for all the guests, all the patrons.
We only paid for one
I think you did, yeah, just last night.
I do not think anyone would bat an eye.
I think after what we did here, I think that's the least of our worries.
Oh yeah, and none of us got bitten in the fray.
Lucky you.
Although, didn't one of the guards get bitten?
He got his throat entirely ripped out, yeah.
Yeah, technically bitten, but he's also decapitated.
I believe we had lost 4 men.
Yes.
That's going to be a mess and I have to clean up. Where did this happen?
Coffin shop.
Great.
Hey, at least the bodies are not that far away from the coffins.
If he gets released, he's got work to do right now.
Well, that just means that it just means that whoever was in charge of that place is going to be held responsible. Oh well, not my problem.
Yes. Yes.
If he gets out.
Wait a minute.
Did you guys mention what the Undertaker said to you guys? To Zama? Zama doesn't know this, but I wanted to talk about it.
About how he was told by someone calling himself Vasily to do it, who then, to steal the bones, he then set up those 6 vampires in his shop and basically told him, do it or we kill you.
Yes, I would relay this to you indefinitely.
Yes, there was a Vasily guy. Vasily guy. Vasily. Who was kind of putting him under duress to do it. And then the guy paid the groundskeeper to take the bones. And with a promise, Vasily promised that the Undertaker would have much more business.
His might speak up. Well, he's certainly got much more business now, considering there are now 4 human bodies in his shop.
Yes, but due to the disrepute from having bent to the will of the vampires, perhaps he may not receive much more business in the future.
Certainly he gets out of jail. Anyway, go wash yourselves up. God, you stink.
Oh yeah, I've already gone down and started.
I consider myself a very good fighter. I contributed very
Can't stand the
substantially
blood on me.
to the vampire stats. I do not stink.
Oh wait, that's an idiot. He wouldn't understand that. Anyway.
Anyway, with that, I think that's actually a good place to end things as you go off to wash yourself, you wait your turn, and you do whatever you're doing.
I am reeling myself.
Oh my, okay.
What's the time of day currently in the game?
It's about quarter afternoon. Well, so 12:15.
Noon.
I'm just writing it down so we know for next time.
Noon 30 minus 15.
So, you're pickpocketing. I'm going to guess that you're back down at the restaurant area.
Yeah, I wouldn't be pickpocketing anyway. I'd use it with mage hand. Of course.
Okay, last roll of the night, make a sleight of hand check against the first person you see.
Fuck. Karma. Bite me in the ass. 11.
You try to swipe from a lady but the guy sees you, grabs your hand and says, "Excuse me, Fuzzy, what are you doing?"
I was using mage hand.
Oh wait, were you using mage hand? Oh, okay, never mind. He just shoots it away.
Go.
Piss off, ghost!
What they started to
Alright, I think that's a good place to end it.
don't mind me.
So I'll include this with the last session. That'll be one long episode. Then we'll meet up next week, hopefully with a not so sleepy Joel.
Yeah, if he keeps sleeping, we're gonna have to just keep lugging him around.
We'll have to lug him around on a stretcher.
Yeah, we'll have to use some of that big boy money that Papa Marcus has, and
that you don't know about.
get a cart. What you didn't relay to us that you
Next time.